Gigi, hyenas, ow. Say your thing.
Ow.
Juju. Say Gigi.
Gigi.
Dondara.
Dada.
Hyenas.
Hyenas.
Ow.
Ow.
Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe.
Let's do the square got
Ha. Don't watch the damn YouTube. They ain't do nothing to you. Did they? No. Did they? No.
Wait.
Show them the gold medal. Because that's when you win, when you're a winner.
Okay, I have to get water.
We got gold medals out here, Dada.
The dada. The dada.
If they ask you how you did it, God worked. Tell them. If they ask you how you did it,
God work.
God worked.
God work.
We in the elevator. Whose elevator? God's elevator.
I got that, but I want you to subscribe.
Like, comment, subscribe. We come from Africa.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. This apples with a banana. Or grape or bird. What do you want? Just eat it right there on the table. Sure, right there. Muffin drink.
Yes, sir.
You want some juice?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, baby.
Like, stop doing that. Like, don't put your food on stuff, dirty stuff. Like, you know there's germs on here? You know there's germs on here. So why you putting your food there? This is so real, man. You can't be thinking that. Jeez, never! GG, the Dada's hyenas. Yeah. You don't got no information? What the? That's what that means. Is she there or she not? Oh. Also, she calling. She's calling up. You guys don't want calling her. So you don't know what's her visitation or nothing? Alright. Never! We champion here. Show them the medal you won. Show them the medal you won. We won a medal for People of the Year. Big dog. Say big dog.
Big dog.
Yeah, we won. We won.
Won.
You didn't even eat your food. Look at that. You didn't even want no snack. You're done with it. Told you. Told you. So why you say you wanted a snack? You didn't even want a snack. Alright. It's alright. So, what am I going to eat? You see, you don't want a snack, so that's the thing.
You guys eat that. You.
You mean? Yeah. I'm going to eat, this.
Oh, yeah, I love it, baby.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love it.
I love it. I love it.
You want one?
Yeah.
You going to eat it all? Are you? I'm not a baby.
No, I don't baby.
Yeah, well, you call me a baby. I'm a baby.
My uncle.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm sorry.
We love. We love. Alright, give me this.
What?
Give me this.
Yes,
Give
sir.
me this. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, baby.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the glove. You think I'm playing with you? You gonna try to troll me? Don't be trolling me. Don't be joking on me. Later. Don't call me no monkey. Call me no monkey.
Why?
Because I'm not a monkey. That's racial. That's very racial, Gigi. Yo, Gigi's the Dada. He the Scuba Dada who learned from Scuba Steve was criminal. Yeah, how y'all living today, the Dada? Life's what you get the data. You gotta watch what you touch, cause everything you touch be gold the data. But you can't be making everything gold the data. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, the data they're not gonna return the gold and data. So you gotta stay righteous. You gotta stay more aware the data. You gotta stay who you giving out the gifts to the data. You gotta stay who you gonna be talking to. You gotta say who you gonna let touch you the data. Cause you know what I'm saying, everybody don't got good energy towards you, so you're gonna have your own good energy. You gotta clap for yourself. You gotta stay more righteous than never than data. You know what I'm saying? Life's what you make it. You ain't gonna be able to love it. You ain't gonna be able to hate it. It is what it is. Oh na na na. Oh na 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 na. Yeah. I'm saying we over here. We made some. You know what I'm saying? We made some gingerbread. Cookies, our little houses. You know what I'm saying? How you think them shits came out, Dandada? Y'all let me know how y'all think that our little shit came out, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, done. It is what it is. Alright. You want toasted strudel or no? Huh? Do you want toasted strudel? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good looks on that, Gigi. Good looks, I appreciate it. You say, Gigi?
You say Gigi Pop? Or you say Gigi? What the fuck you do? I think it's a video.
Girl, back up.
What the fuck you do? Yeah,
I'm calling people monkey on YouTube.
why?
Cause they don't like that. Why? Do you want to be called a monkey?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Monkey. Oh, all right. So, all right. I guess you call people monkey if you could take it. If you allow people to call you, I guess you call them one.
Monkey.
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 Monkey. It's time. Hi.
Never.
Hey, Rachel. Upas time.
Hot, watch it. Watch it. It's hot.
Stop.
Jeez, girl, jeez Louise.
Austin's birthday, Mama. This is my mommy.
Yo, you drop that juice, it's gonna be a problem.
What?
Yeah,
I sit like here.
You wanna put yours on your own? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Mama. Okay, Mama.
I'm out. Who you calling me?
Mama.
I'm my mama, bro. I'm uncle, done. Stop trolling me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You go like this. Look it. Do yours.
Okay, I want to.
What you writing? I'm drawing a person.
Why?
Oh no, look, I'm writing my name.
I can.
I'll make a tree.
I can't make me. I want to make me.
You want me to on yours?
Yeah, I can't do it. Turn me. Huh. Let me have money. Me. A for Leia.
A for Leia.
You messed it up.
Oh wow, you told me the name. My ice already melted. What are you talking about?
That's that. I will like Boston.
Girl, if you don't back up, Dada.
Like monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do.
A monkey see, monkey do. I'm a puppy.
Monkey see, monkey do.
You're a puppy. Hey, Mama.
Keep them on too.
Why?
Cause they slippers.
Hey, let's keep the bottle. Please, let's keep the bottle. I must keep two.
If you smell my food, it's gonna be a problem.
What?
I told you that.
What?
I told you that.
What?
Cause
What?
you see me and get food, and you just right here. Why you don't eat your food? Bring it over here.
No.
You don't want it? I'm eating it.
No,
No, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it.
I do.
I bet you I eat it. Stop acting so damn corny.
What? It's fine.
It is. I'm gonna play with it so I can't eat none.
It's mine.
Alright, but eat it, cause if you play with it, then I'm not gonna be able to eat none of it. Let me get a bite.
It's mine. You eat it all.
You took a bite of mine yesterday. You took a bite of mine yesterday. You forgot? Sharing's caring.
Nah.
Are you gonna give me a bite or no?
No.
Greedy.
You greedy.
You greedy, done.
No, you greedy when you don't eat my food.
Merry Christmas to you, GG's. Merry
You
Christmas.
monkey to creatures.
Say Merry Christmas.
No, Merry
Why you wanna call people crickets and monkeys, done? Little crickets. Like, what did they do to become crickets?
He comes monkey.
Why they monkeys?
Because I call with them.
They said Merry Christmas. Say Merry Christmas. Say Merry Christmas.
What are you saying? Yeah, my little nugget is missing.
Alright, Santa sees all this.
Sister,
Santa's got cameras everywhere.
what is it?
I'm look at when it's Christmas time, then you understand what happened with you.
What is it?
When it's Christmas time, then you're gonna understand what happened to you.
Oh, where is a crib?
Huh?
Where is a crib?
Where is the crib?
No, you say something.
Little girl, if you gonna, I dare you raise your voice at me one more time. You know, you like mangoes?
Eat it.
No, it's not ready.
Eat it, bro.
First of all, I'm not your bro. So you call me bro again, it's gonna be a damn problem.
Where is the problem? What?
If you want to. You don't want that?
I do.
No, you don't. Give me it. You're playing with it.
I think you forgot Karen. You are now the man.
That shit good.
What are you saying?
Delicious and nutritious. Yo,
I know. I saw you.
you laughed at me? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You think I'm a comedian?
No.
You think I'm funny? Look at that. You almost fell. Get up before you choke. Stop playing while you like that.
Press like and subscribe and decide how many.
You can't. If someone told you, oh, you gotta keep your slipper on, you keep your slippers on. Here.
What are you saying? Yeah, my little
Who wants the slippers? Anybody else? Any other person will want the slipper. But you, why not want? Alright, Gigi. It's gonna be a problemo. Problemo. No. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a nice problem. No snack time. Snack time. Snack time today.
I think you forgot Karen. You are now the.
Who you flinching at?
What are you saying?
Nah, you flinching at me through the phone. I see what you're doing. You flinch at yourself?
No, picture on the camera.
Alright, people's talking to you. They said Merry Christmas.
It's this.
Say Merry Christmas back. Right there, you don't know how to read? Say it.
No.
Do you know how to read?
No,
Look it, what that says. That's not me.
Where's
Look,
my juice?
you drunk it all.
It's a little bit.
You're only gonna get a little bit. For food.
You forgot Karen. You are now the middle.
You're not drinking no juice till you finish your food.
No, stop, Uncle. You piece of wood to me.
Nah, y'all being me. Yo,
I'm the youngest again, Mom. So Motto will do
I ain't being rude.
right, little nugget.
Yo, what?
Chores. You will do my chores, big brother. I have an idea.
That's all you get. Do not even touch that.
Go do all the
You want more? You want more juice?
Karen will after
You're not getting it. Finish your food. Look at, because you're playing with the food. You're playing with it.
do my chores or I will fake my crowd. I think you forgot Karen. Now the middle kid. Not anymore. What are you saying? Yes. My little nugget is missing.
Yeah, I should drink your juice.
Sibling again. I'm the youngest.
Don't touch that till you finish your food. I ain't playing.
Right, little nugget.
I know, no playing.
Yeah, you got quick hands. I was about to drink your juice. You really stopped me. If you don't put that hand down,
It's getting funny.
Subscribe and decide how many
you fall.
chores.
I'm telling everybody you fall.
No.
She fall. She telling that she fall.
What are you saying? Yes. My little nugget.
All right. I'm telling everybody you 3. She's 3. I lied. She's 3. All right. Alright, dang, girl. She's 4. She's 4.
It's not that. I'm not four. It's not. I'm not. That's what I mean.
I'm 98 years old, so I don't mind.
Yeah, 8.
98.
Not 8.
No, 98.
Why?
Cause I'm old.
Now the middle kid.
You're old.
Yeah,
Get out, Bubby. Get out.
I'm old.
You're
98 years old. Hey, little girl. I'm 98.
Little nugget. Motto will do chores.
Hey, what? Yo, stop playing. Come finish your food. Seriously, stop it. Wow, you're having too much fun. Come finish your food. Matter of fact, yo. Next time I pick that cup up, I'm drinking the whole juice. You're not even gonna have no juice. It's gonna be gone.
I think you forgot Karen.
That's a fact.
Now the
No.
Alright, so finish your food.
Where is that strawberry?
what did Karen?
Raspberry.
So I can be the little
It's good.
again.
Just taste it. You like it because you ate it before.
Okay, baby. It's like.
Do a monk. No, eat it, but don't taste it. Bite it. Do a mukbang. Chew 'em.
Go do chores.
Monk. So how it taste? Bad?
Yeah.
Taste it first, girl.
Bad.
I think you forgot Karen.
Thumbs down.
Now the middle
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Bad.
My little nugget is missing.
So what do you taste? What kind of flavor do you taste in there? Some strawberry, some jelly.
I feel like jumping, Daddy.
Motto will do your chores. You will do my chores, big brother. I have an
It's
idea.
disgusting.
Give me it. I'll eat it.
Middle kid.
You don't want it?
All the chores.
I don't look frosted.
After you. Press like and
What?
subscribe and decide how many days Karen.
I ain't no more.
Do my chores or I will fake my crowd. I think you
You eat the first over there. You lick the first over there. Come on, dumb.
Yes.
Now this in the carpet.
What did you do, Karen? I got rid of him so I can be the little sibling again. I'm youngest again, Mom. So Motto will do my chores. You're right, little nugget. Motto will do your chores. You will do my chores, big brother. I have an idea.
And since you ain't eat no food, you don't need no juice.
Hey!
Karen will clean out.
What you done?
Cause you don't need it. You ain't eat nothing.
And why you did that? It's fair.
It's not fair.
Yes.
What about mine?
You are now the middle kid.
What about the food?
Saying.
And why you drink like this? Not fair.
Alright, I won't drink no more.
Sibling again. I'm the youngest again, Mom. So Motto will
That juice is good.
Uh-uh.
You don't even know what type of juice that is.
do chores.
That's some good juice right there.
Yes, I got you.
That's some Spanish juice right there.
Go do all the chores
No.
after you.
They said Merry Christmas. And you gonna be so
Merry Christmas.
meanie.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It's a Christmas.
Middle kid. Not anymore.
Give me a high five.
Yeah. My little nugget is.
More.
What did you do, Karen? I got rid of him.
You hit my fingers.
Yeah, oh, you did. Ah.
Let me do it to you.
Chores, big brother.
Look, let me do it to you.
Little kid. Go do all the chores.
Ow! Go wash your hands. Your hands are sticky as hell.
Subscribe and decide how many days Karen will do.
Sticky hair, sticky hair.
Yeah.
I think you forgot Karen. You are the middle kid. Not anymore. What are you saying? Yes. My little nugget is missing. What did you do, Karen? I got rid of him so I can be the little sibling
Go to the
again.
bathroom.
I'm the youngest again, so Motto will do my chores. You're right, little nugget.
But you-
Motto will do your chores. You do my chores, big brother. I have an idea. Middle kid, do all the chores.
Just like a dream to be that somehow came true. I know tomorrow will still be the same. Cause we have a life of love that won't ever change. And every day I'll be your own special way. Lower my heart away to the sky. Take time to tell me you really care. And we'll. You got a little Miss Boxer. Ow! Go your ass to your room now. Yeah. Yeah, go your ass to your room. Alright, go to my room. Well, go to my room. Cause I'm actually done with you. That's a motherfucking fact. That's a motherfucking factory. Factory. That's a motherfucking factory. You really care. And we'll spend tomorrow. Mind I put that on the TV for you? Or you go back? Cause you can use them. This is mine. Why are you wearing this? Huh?
I love it. It's my awesome. It's my awesome. Are you tired for me? Huh?
I'm not gonna keep tying this because you wanna keep untying, alright? I'm gonna tell you that way.
I get tired. I get I didn't do it.
You didn't know? Oh.
You do that son.
Alright, so I'm gonna fix it. And we're not gonna do it no more.
Yeah, love it.
And we'll spend tomorrow together. I'll always love you forever. Forever. Forever.
I tried. Uncle,
What?
you didn't go to Wolf Feeder?
Yeah, but we're gonna move.
That's my meat titi.
Yeah. You went to the movies?
I said another water.
Oh, you see you wanna watch it again?
Yeah, another water.
You wanna watch Mana Wana?
Yeah, it's
Alright, I got it.
It's 2 ones.
Yeah, I got the new one. The one that you watched with Titi. You wanna watch it?
Yeah, a boy
It's not there. It's not in the movie, it's on my TV. You wanna watch it?
Yeah.
Alright. You didn't know I had Mana Wana too, right? You didn't know, right? So you want to watch Mana Wana? You said Mana Wana? Alright.
2 ones.
Yeah, Mana Wana 2. Alright. Alright. It's wait till you turn up. And you tell me 2 again. tell it again? Well, if I have to, I'm gonna beat you.
I did it. Okay? I did it on purpose, okay?
If you did it on purpose, I'm beating you. That's what I'm telling you. You're gonna get a beating.
I didn't do everything.
Oh.
I like your computer.
On the computer?
Yes.
Oh.
I need to do something.
Forever.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, look at you. You look sad. Try to put your mean face on. You look like a baka.
Hey! No! I gotta cut this down! Dad! No! Don't put me
She's
on
on
it!
YouTube.
I'm not on YouTube.
Uh-huh, that's YouTube.
Nuh-uh. This is a Kookaburra YouTube.
This is YouTube.
This is
Where you
Kookaburra
go? Wait a minute.
YouTube. You can find me.
Let's find Jason.
Mama!
Yeah, Jason. I want to watch Jason.
I
Oh, that's you.
I see you, Bill. Listen. Look. You by yourself?
Oh no, with the Grinch. Ah! Ah, with the Grinch. I didn't know Santa. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Grinch.
Let's watch him.
That's me. You wanna watch it down at me?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let's watch it.
Look at it, he's right there.
Did you hug?
Yeah.
Listen.
Hold on. I'm looking for him.
Why Mr. gets here?
Look at he's right there. He was there.
Mr.
Oh, it was a
Grinch.
festival. It's a festival.
Mr. Grinch! My mom was mom's and Nobel there. Okay, we find him.
Boom.
Look.
Oh, JC and Jemmy?
Yes.
Oh.
Let's watch it. Watch it. So, Dijon. Me, boy. Hey, why did we end your video?
Why you?
Why?
You,
What?
you always touching stuff. Alright, come on, let's watch Mana.
Want a movie?
And the Mana movie, the new Mana.
It's two. I want a movie theater. I'll go. I want a movie theater.
In the movie theater, I got it here, girl.
We got it here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
vida dada. Why you asking me? Why you asking me where's my baby mama, nigga? Who the hell? Who you? I would love to know who you are. Yep. What's good? Shit. Over here about to smoke. Just put a movie on for this girl. What, right now? I was on the phone. Oh, she hung up on you? She called you? What'd she say? Yeah. She'll be alright. She'll be alright. As long as mine saw that, mine could take the backlash from that. So. But I don't know why she keeps telling. I don't know why she keeps saying things. All your mom gotta do is just fucking think. But it's whatever. Not. She's thinking like, oh yeah, I didn't do nothing but put house or something. No, you didn't. Outside, you was walking around with the girls, you was fucking doing that. And you also was acting fucking stupid. Because what the fuck is your whole family doing at your house? So put it together. Why the fuck is I'm here, Abby here, Aaliyah here, I'm not here? Ain't nobody fucking birthday. They be alright. I don't know. What you say? Oh. Not only that, nigga, you did mad crazy shit, nigga. You hit this with the fucking with a spoon and a thing. You lucky didn't get my spoon. Nigga, she actually threw the fucking the empty milk bottle and hit the cup right in the chest, and then she threw the spoon and hit it right in the chest. Nah, that's real shit. That's real shit. Little girl, hold your leg. Yeah. Should be alright. Should be alright, Dada. Shit, these people's watching Mon. This girl's watching Mon 2 again. Whatever. That shit that you just watched. Yeah. She's watching it now, like into it. Yeah, that's quiet. I told her ass, that's it. What you saying? Oh, they're right here. Hold on, FaceTime me. That's la bella. Are you watching Mana too?
Yeah, I want to one of the uncle's house. Hey, where are earrings? Hey, where you thinking? That's how you get.
Where's Stitch?
Over here. Over here. This is on the wall. Over here. This is gone. I can't play it anywhere. It's not hot. It makes this and this. Oh, over here. Where are you sitting? Wait, Mama. Over here. I sleep over like you.
You gonna keep jumping down? Your sister's talking to you.
Yes.
Yeah, can you go with the TV? Let me pause this. Let me pause it. Here, hold the phone.
Well, I was there looking. I see another water. You love it? It's a faucet. I'm sorry. Okay, this is mine, and this is mine, right, and Noah's. It's right there. Are you serious?
Don't tell her nothing. But Santa's not gonna give you nothing. No, he is. No, he's not. And you tell us that you can't tell him because Santa doesn't have to tell you. It is a good one. Don't tell her nothing. You're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get in trouble. You're not gonna get no toy. I'm trying to tell you. The Grinch gonna come and take your damn toy. If you told Alea what she gets, then Alea's not, Lavea, you told Lavea what she gets, Lavea's not gonna get a toy, Grinch gonna come and take it. Tell her wait for Christmas and she owes it. You've seen the Grinch, right? The Grinch is here. You've seen the Grinch on the thing. So you know he's in town. He's taking all these people's toys. I don't think you're gonna have the Grinch is in town. Yeah, you've seen the Grinch. Girl, where's your pants at? Where's your pants? You got shorts on? Oh. Show your toy that you got. Tell us it was Christmas. don't get it with them big things in it. That don't belong there. Oh, where's the toys that go in there? Toys that go in there. Most of them are. You don't see. Alright, here, come up the little one. Here's the phone. Yeah, that's a machine. The machine, that's the machine that you get toys from. Look at that. Look at it. You want to see raindrops, Lavea? You want to see raindrops? You want to see real raindrops from the cloud? Real raindrops. Look at it. That's a drop. You want to see the raindrop right there? The drop. It makes raindrops. Right? Yeah, Mama did. Oh, look at Lavea's. Look at Lavea's one right there. Look. That one. She didn't forget about you when she was in the store. When she was in the store, she was like, "Oh, I'm getting that." You got a present. Yeah, come on. Look at it. This says, yeah. No. See? It says to Lavea. No, don't ask her about the damn present. I better hear you talking about the damn presents. That's it. It's a wrap, alright? At first, you won't open it. Or you won't have one. Oh, yeah, that's what good. Tell her.
the full, like, you unplug, down. You know how when I do a show, you know I got pyro and stuff flying around.
You had a pyro there?
No, it was none of that. It was stripped down. It was stripped down. But the world we're in now, it's really hard for y'all to like discern what's real and what's true. You know? And I've been seeing y'all memes and stuff. You be making memes. I seen memes. I say no, somebody's right. But I haven't addressed any of this publicly, but I want to say this very clearly. To do with Puffy. So y'all can start all the way. Freak off. Listen, I do enough of my own. Don't be putting me in other people's. I ain't get no man, ain't get none of that stupid. So, whenever y'all hear it, if somebody say that, it's a damn lie. I don't even like baby oil. No, but I haven't said that publicly. I just said y'all the first time. I usually don't respond to dumb stuff because it's like people get so many things, people so much stuff, but you know that one it was y'all was your memes was no touch. Y'all was having me mad.
I said people got heroes.
Yup, that is.
I'm talking about.
You talking about Diesel?
So, but then you got that hero, that one hero. That's my brother Will Smith right here. Let's give him a round of applause. Happy
Family, what's the deal? What's happening, baby?
What's up, baby? I see we on this quarantine pump talking to quarantine Will. And all it is ultra bright, glowing wisdom.
I love that. Okay, we got our quarantine beer on too. It's like, intimate, just trying to like, you know, with the new music, like keep it there, you know, for the nostalgia. So I wanted to like not have none of the bells and whistles and just try to, you know, reconnect in the new space that, you know.
What you doing?
What's the it's my man? Listen, man, I want y'all to watch the film because this will.
Teenagers can't admit so much to learn, Chad. I want to be with you everywhere. You see what I did there? I changed the lyric.
Discover your potential to transform lives with a meaningful career as a dental assistant, nursing assistant, behavioral health case manager, and many other options. Explore career and educational opportunities at caringcareers.ri.gov.
It's going to be very interesting. And also remember to drop a like, man. And also subscribe. Once again, remember to drop a like, man. It is the mastermind. Let's go. And I got to his crib and he showed me around. This guy got like a chapel in his house. I've never seen him. He got a whole chapel out there. And then we just walking by all these rooms. And there's one room that was like the light was like it was dark in there. You just walking by, but the door was open, and you see all these cameras, and you see like it was like a bunch of TV screens, and we walked by. I was like, what's the bathroom right there? And he got and he opened it. There was like 10 people sit at computers just watching. It was like security, like just watching this house, just watching the whole shit. And I was like, oh, shit.
I don't have that.
This is different. I'm pretty sure. People trying to break in. I know you can beat up with security, but they just. Make it very interesting, man. Remember the couple like, man. We're gonna continue. Let's go.
Yeah.
Some status, some shit around here.
Yeah.
I got a whole fucking song named Will. I'm feeling like Will. So I don't know.
So you just rip the doorbell and tell security, yo, open this door, let's join the room.
No. I push the button at the, you got like 3 gates. I push the button at the gate, and the dude talks to me through the intercom and says, what do you want? And I said, let's join the room in case he will.
He didn't say, what do you want? He did not say, what do you want? There are protocols of speech around here. He said, hello, sir, how can I help you? That's what you heard. He said, sir, hello, how may I help you?
I said, what? I said, he said, what do you want? And I said,
He didn't say what do you want.
I said, sir.
Nobody
I
in this house said, what do you want?
I said, sir, I'm here. I said, sir.
Oh, so you said, sir. So you said, sir.
I said, sir, I'm here.
Sir. Oh, sir. Sir.
And my humble voice.
Hey, so you were doing this.
I had my humble voice. I had my humble voice together. And he was like, what do you want?
Yeah, he's
And I was like,
Joker. You are hilarious.
Can I humble?
No.
Oh, geez. Please, Lord. He said, who wanted me? I said, I'm Jordan.
He didn't.
And every time I said, he said, who wanted me?
He said the line that is strict protocol. He said, sir, may I have your name, please?
That's what you think he said. I'm proud of the nigga, because I'm telling you that's not what he said. He said, what do you want? And I said, I'm here, sir. I'm here to see Will Smith. He said, who are you? And I said, I'm Jordan Lucas. And he said, who? That's exactly what he always give me that. Who? And that's when I started feeling like shit. Like, nope. And then they asked me, how many people are in the car with you, right? And I said,
That is said.
see, I'm not lying.
No, the whole beginning was a lie.
Nah.
The last 10 minutes was a lie. That was the first thing he said.
They said.
How many people are in the car
They
with you?
say, how many people are in the car with you? And I
Huh?
said,
You gotta accept me on TikTok, man. What you doing?
I already been accepted the invite.
You did.
Y'all.
You did.
Accept.
There it is.
I could call you. I'm gonna call mom's phone so she can merge it.
We didn't just go. We didn't just leave it.
Just did this, and somehow your youth is failing you.
It is gonna merge.
Listen, after I get there, they ask me how many people in the car, and I tell them, there's 3 or 4 of them.
3 or 4. So you said there's 3 or 4.
I'm like, yeah, it's 4.
One of y'all jokers in the trunk. One of y'all jokers in the trunk. How is it 3 or 4 y'all? How you drove the whole way? If you don't know, it's 3 or 4 y'all in the car.
I'm counting drivers. So I know I'm not coming in. So I'm like, shit, is it 3 or 4? No, it's just 4. I say 4. The dude comes around with a long stick and a camera.
A long
Check
stick and a
in the
camera.
bottom of the car for bombs and shit. Like, I'm gonna come bomb this shit.
It's not
the bottom check.
like you want vomit.
So they check into the shit, and then he turns to the door and he goes, can I see some ID? I'm like, ID? They're like, I'm Jordan Lucas. I'll give him my ID. I said, give me the ID. So I'm fucked. Boom, give him my ID. They're like, this shit is expired. I'm like, my nigga, come on, bro. They wasn't about to let me in because the shit was expired. I'm like, all right, so what? I said,
It could be fake. You could be somebody else.
So then they asked
You
me,
could be Johnny Lucas. You could be Johnny Lucas, Joyner's brother.
Then I pull up after they give me a hard time. They're like, go past the lake and then they go right at the mouth. Then take another left up the hill, and I'm like, what the fuck? This thing, take a left, right, and I'm like, oh shit, like this shit is crazy. Then I drive up to the house, the big ass Play-Doh house that you got, right? I drive up there, look like a big ass thing of Play-Doh, and you get up there, and then I get scolded by another 5 fucking security guards who asked me, the first thing that they asked me, is how did you get past the first security guard? They say, hey, how did you get past the first security guard? I said, well, they just took my ID, and they was like, yo, just give it a house. They said, yeah.
I'm gonna show you an OG. This is an OG handling of these situations. So watch this. You paying attention? Hey, brother, I apologize humbly for any inconvenience that you experienced coming to my house. You are.
If you choose to be challenged, sky isn't the limit. It's just the beginning. Find your next level at armyciviliancareers.com.
Steam a whole lot more than just whole milk. With the Espresso Collection by KitchenAid.
Outcome in
What?
this, and it is my deepest
Do what?
pleasure and honor when you come to me, and I will address anybody on this side.
What happened? Doe was crying?
Anything less than absolute honor.
Right now?
And respect. My most humble apology, bro.
Yeah, because this girl acting fucking retarded.
Yes. No, it was, listen. Somebody's getting fired right now. Yes. Fired. Absolutely.
Man, this video is very funny but serious at the same time, man. At the beginning I was really highlighting the video part, but after I really show y'all how deep Will Smith's security, is at its own, right? Because it's very tight. You can't just get to Will Smith like that. Will Smith ensuring that he creates as much layers to get to. But it feels like with the captain in the face, you can fly over his house, right? You can come down on a rope, right? Yeah, but otherwise, man, you can't gate like that. You got security detail checking under your car in case you just decide, but it's deep. You gotta show your ID and all that shit. You gotta know you're a clown. You know you're not traveling with a terrorist. You gotta know that a terrorist is used.
What are you calling me for? Harry.
People laughing at the joke. Yeah, that's what's up, man. So remember, don't laugh if you're watching for entertainment, you would not get the point. But if you're watching to understand something, you would learn a lot from this video because in this video, a lot has been said. I just gotta read between the lines. Please give us my much love for this time. Have a wonderful day. See you all later.
Resolve your pet needs. If not, they may remark the spot. Resolve gets rid of pet messes better than the leading competitors, destroying stains, neutralizing odors, and preventing remarking. Love the little, resolve the mess.
You are at the heart of everything we do. The reason we fought for license. The reason we passed laws to protect you, the customer. The reason we developed a better, more affordable way to retrieve your prescription online. Who we are today and
1-800 contacts.
Alright guys, so there's a lot for us to go through today, but really quickly before we jump into it, I want to give you a very quick recap of what we've already discussed in common. So right now we've got Puff, who is referred to as Puff Daddy at this point, and he now owns his own record label, Boy Records. He's made it to the end of what was called East Coast versus West Coast feud, and he's one of the only people to make it out of this. It did claim the lives of two of the industry's most iconic MCs, and one of which was signed to Bad Boy and one of Puff's most successful artists, Notorious Big. He has also recently broken up with Misa Hilton, the mother of his child, Justin. I believe that Justin was about 3 years old at this time, and the couple had been together for a few years, and they're close. Like, you see Misa pretty much in every music video that Puff shot. So it was probably a really difficult decision for them to make. Apart from that, his career, it was going really well. I mean, he was now an MC, and his debut album, it was ridiculously successful. And it wasn't just him, actually, that was signed to the label. They were pretty much scooping up every R&B and hip-hop award that there was. Now things get a bit tricky because he's starting to get a lot of fame, and it starts to get to his head a little bit. I mean, he was always described as someone that had an ego, someone that had a temper. I mean, that's why he got the name Puffy. But now, the money to it, and you add the fame, and he's in super saiyan mode. So he starts to think that everything he touches turns to gold. and it gets to his head. And the events that we discuss are shocking. So almost immediately after his breakup with Lisa, Puff starts seeing a young, beautiful Southern lady called Kim Porter. Kimberly Annette Porter was born on December 15th, 1970 in Columbus, Georgia. Her mother was a model and a well-educated woman. She graduated from HBCU Albany State University and decided that she wanted to become one of the first black women to obtain a master's degree at Chore University. Kim's father was a very prominent businessman, and even though her parents had divorced when she was very young, she had a really good relationship with both of them, and she said that she had an amazing childhood. Kim was described as being very intelligent, and she was good at singing and playing the piano, and was a type of person that kind of excelled in everything. Back then, intelligent women were
Bobby yesterday, Dandara. I went to bed, bro. I was so tired, bro. I was just so tired. I don't even know how to that. I just knew I was gonna play the game, so I was just like, yo. But while I was talking to you, the whole you went back to the store yesterday. You see? You didn't leave your phone yesterday. That was it yesterday. Oh. You went to Sunny's house yesterday? You went to Sunny's yesterday? After work? No. Yeah. Yeah, I was tired. All I remember is just answering your questions, and I was like, yo, I don't even know how I answered him. Because you were saying something, but I didn't even hear you, and I said something, you was like, yeah, true. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even hear his question. What the fuck? And I was like, yo, let me hang up on this. I'm talking to the angels now. Now, I wanted to play the game, though, Dandana, but it got the best of me, man. Waiting an hour and a half smoking, man, get the best of me. I still got a nigga from how long? Facts. Yeah, she tired me. Don't lie. I go to sleep, uncle. I wake up, uncle. It's just shit that never stops, bro. Baby story got tired, actually. When we just broke down the whole Bibby story, I want to sleep. Nah, I'll fuck with you. I was bad, nigga. I was like, what? Baby story got me tired. That's what's up. Shit, I'm happy I went to school to be playing 2K regardless of the fact, because if you got someone to play 2K with, you might as well put them, because you can play zombies every day. Alright. We would have already been on playing this shit. He would never came through, but no, not fun. And what y'all do? What, you turn up and shit? You just got him some shit? Huh? Oh, he didn't even. Oh, he wasn't even at timing? That's what's up. So he came through just to hang with you, do you? What's up? That's how you know that's a good dude right there then, cause you know what I'm saying? Niggas will only come just, you know what I'm saying, just cause you're grabbing them something. Niggas ain't actually wanna hang with you, they just want you to grab them something. But he wants to hang with you. Like, yeah, nigga, I'll play the game with you, nigga, ain't nothing. I still would've grabbed something though. And I think if it was me, that's what I do, man. Yeah, but that's about it, yeah. You tired me a lot of. Alright. How did the fucking road go all the way over here? Right? How does this get all the way over here? On the floor. Why would you do it over there? You do it. Don't lie to me. It's a righteous house. ready to go to Mama's? You don't want to do it. Tomorrow. Tomorrow we go there. Tomorrow we gonna go there, alright? He looks like this, but he's going. He's like, damn, cause it's fire. I was listening to him. I wasn't fire. Nah, I was fire about fire. Yeah, I'm fire, very good. I said, oh shit, very good. But I didn't have no energy. I was like, oh, nah. That's over. Oh, that's what's up. What you saying? He said that? Alright, what happened? Nothing? He said cause of I-Rock? He what you didn't want him to tell you this a funny story? You should have said why? Because I-Rock won. What I-Rock do? I know, but you could have acted stupid. What I-Rock do? Will was acting stupid. Will came in the chat to see if we was mad at Ray Ray, nigga. And that's why as soon as Will left, nigga, he called him and said, yo, I-Rock said that he ain't worried about you. And that's when Ray Ray joined. Cause I said, nigga, I ain't worried about him. I knew Will was in there. Will's face, he was kind of thing. So I was like, I ain't worried about Ray. Cause he said, where's Ray Ray at? Nigga, you ain't talked to Ray Ray all day? He said, I was just with him. All right then, nigga. So nothing's up with Ray Ray. Nigga, Ray Ray be alright. You know what I'm saying? Ray Ray be good. And that's when Ray Ray joined. As soon as I said Ray Ray be good, he joined. He's mad because what he said. You don't clean dirt with dirt. I never said my mom's you know my mom ain't, so you trying to say you just mad because my mom says hi to you. You thought that I'm mad, that mad. No, I ain't mad, nigga. The fuck? I ain't mad, but I don't even gotta clear up the situation, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to clear up the situation. It's already over with. You don't even want to clear up the situation. Cause we can't come fucking clarity, you know what I'm saying? But you don't want to clear it, and no one wants to clear it. We don't got time for it. You got mad, and you think that you could just say anything that people's telling you. If I call you a bitch, you can't call me a unless I'm a bitch. What don't you get? That's what I be trying to tell him. I be trying to tell Bibi. I be trying to think. Yeah, I be talking, and I talk quick, and I talk things. But when I'm singing it because I know 100%. I'm not just trying to. You can't imitate me and then be saying shit. It's not gonna work like that, Dada. Like, stop imitate someone, think that you got someone's fucking thing down packet by the way my aura is that you think, nigga, I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not just talking. That's the problem. You think I'm just talking. I'm just sprinkling it. So, if I call your mama a hoe, you gonna call my mama a hoe, but my mama not a hoe. And if she was, I would say it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lying. Niggas don't gotta be lying about shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lie about shit. But I would lie, I had the best sleep of my life yesterday. I slept good yesterday. For some odd reason. So fucking good. I be feeling like the shit that I watch puts me in a deeper sleep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like I be watching certain shit puts me in a deeper sleep. Nigga, I was watching some shit about some nigga who was in Area 51 and he worked there and shit. He was talking about the aliens and he was talking about the thing. That shit was ill. That shit was ill as fuck. He was talking about the aliens and the pyramids and all that. And that's why I want to bet on him. Yeah, I'm tired. But I was already sleeping. On and off. But I made it. We might not. Yeah, nigga. And every time I wake up, nigga, I wake up like I had an epiphany, nigga. Like I gotta straighten out my shit. I gotta straighten out my circle. I gotta straighten out my life. I gotta straighten out my books. Cause you learn more shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy cause I learned all this shit while I was sleeping. So your brain still works, you sleeping, nigga. So you not dead when you sleeping, nigga. I tell you that one. I feel like I'm still kind of up. If someone was to like make a certain move or walk by me or even look at me, nigga, while I'm sleeping, I still wake up. I wake up. I might wake up and just glance at them and go back to sleep, but I wake up and they're going and see what happened. Yeah, so what do I gotta do? Yeah, nah, we just gotta fucking, we gotta go a little harder, nigga. That's all it is. Oh, let me go get my dumbbell. A couple dumbbells. My left arm. Girl, if you don't go your ass over there, ain't nobody leaving. You four. Where would I leave you? Where would I leave you? Yeah, you thought though. I know you was thinking it. You was like, this nigga's trying to leave me. No. You're not staying nowhere. You're not that great. Staying in my house, you gotta be a real great person. And if you earn that by 4, you really the truth. Damn, my arm's sore, nigga. I'm hitting it. I'm hitting the reps that I'm doing with my other arm. But I'm pressing it. I can't lift this actually, but I'm using my other arm to lift it still. I'm forcing myself. I'm gonna fuck my shit up. But now I'm getting big. I can feel the muscles getting big. Yeah. Let me see if I can do a rep at least. Oh, I can't do a rep. I can take some more. Make it lighter. Hey. Take this shit off. I can't do a rep. I'm gonna make it lighter. Keep doing my reps. Nigga, by next week, my left hand's gonna be where my right hand's at. It's gonna be equal. I can't be going in the gym and niggas like, oh shit, one of your arms is bigger than your other. Alright, what he's doing? What you doing, nigga? You know that's your jerk over here. Woo! I could do it now. Woo! That shit burning, cuz. That shit burning, cuz. That shit burning, cuz. That shit burning, cuz. That's that left. Let me put it back on for my right. My shit's already sore, so I don't even do reps. I don't like this shit.
Uncle.
What?
I gave you a hug.
You wanna give me a hug? Yes. I ain't gonna be giving all these hugs out. My hugs, I don't let nobody touch me. I let you touch me though. You can touch me whenever you want.
Okay.
Alright. Over there. Love you.
I touch your phone.
No, don't touch my phone. You just be a nosy Miss Rudy. That shit back on. Get my reps in with my right hand. I ain't gonna do too much on. I'm really only exercising for my left hand for the next couple. I'm only working on the left side. I'm trying to level them out. Baby steps, baby steps. Every day, nigga, I'm just trying to better myself. I realize. Yeah, I gotta do that too. I'm gonna go to the gym for all that. They got the good machines that I like. That makes you work all your shit out without straining. Like them little like what's that called? Sit-ups is real good, but the machines actually work every muscle. The sit-up machine actually works every muscle. That sit-up machine works all the muscles in your abs, your back, your thing. So I'd rather get all that shit done at once. It's gonna become the time that I'm just gonna go though. It's good. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And when I do get there, but yeah, when I get in there, I'm already know I'm gonna have. I always got a squad, nigga. I'm a squad ass nigga, so I bet you I don't even. It doesn't even matter. I know I'm gonna have a squad with good people regardless of fact. That's just who I am. Go there. I'm gonna see a couple of people probably. You know what I'm saying? Start noticing. It's gonna become something like that. Just like the fucking game chat. Just like the thing I'm gonna probably have a gym chat. Just people probably giving. This is gonna be a little bit more stricter. Just people just honestly giving advice, good eating, see what they eat, protein, whatever the fuck they do. I'm not gonna copy no one, but it's good to know everything. I know niggas do steroids, all that shit, so I just want to know about all of it. Not that I'm doing it, I'm not gonna do it, but I like to know about everything. I don't like to not know. I would never take steroids. I don't need to. I wouldn't. I don't need it. I don't need that. I already fought my life. You know what I'm saying? You know how people fight for their life? I already fought for my life. Plenty of times. Taking steroids is gonna help me out. That's just a habit, so you have to be more righteous. You got to do all the push-ups, do everything you are, boom, boom. It's all about mind. Real shit, the only thing that's gonna keep you strong, nigga, is gonna be fit. Cause today you better have your strong mind, and to have a strong mind, you gotta have a strong body, but your mind gotta be strong, nigga. This world, nigga, this world, nigga, is not for the weak, nigga. And the weak, nigga, they over there, nigga, timid, nigga. You see a weak dog, nigga. You see a weak deer or something, a weak wolf out of the pack, a weak hyena. They be out of the pack, nigga. They be looking weak. Nigga, that's just weak, okay? We gotta make everybody strong. Even like cousin's a little weak. He joined and he left. And then he didn't join back, and then he called along. But he might as well have just joined and just handle his shit. Stop being so weak. Ain't like we gonna bring up the situation or anything. It's over with. Niggas say my accolades just like they talk. We ain't got time for that, nigga. You said it. I already know how to handle you, nigga. If it was that serious, nigga, I would have called you with my mama through and had you tell her herself so she could. So she's the one that helps you, nigga. Like it ain't like you help me, nigga. My mama when I broke you your couches and your beds and everything that you had at your own house, nigga. That shit was given to you for free. Don't ever get it twisted. And I'm not trying to say to throw that shit in her face, but I might as well tell her how you talk about her, lie about her, so she could just have the right intentions next time when you ask her for something. She's not thinking that, oh, maybe he's just stupid and slow. No, he actually said something about you. But I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, Uncle.
That's how I am, so you good. You might have to come in here and just be yourself. I ain't worried about him. I just get sick of. I'm starting to get sick of the lies. Don't lie, nigga. Don't make believe. Don't overthink it. Don't imagine it. Don't think it. Y'all niggas is starting to, like, not y'all, but niggas is it's actually starting to get a little delusional. And then it's crazy because the more delusional they do, the more delusional they get, the less they doing, and the more they just talking about what they want to do. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You know, like, I'm gonna kill a nigga. Motherfucker don't even got nobody to kill. Why the fuck did you even say that? I was like, you don't even have no fear. Like, what are you talking about? Now you looking for trouble, you know what I'm saying? Stop eating. Don't eat that on my bed. Don't get funny with me. You're not adult yet. Huh? You don't want no more?
Yeah, I want to get a ball.
You what?
I want to get
Your bowl? Get it. You see, that's smart. Now you're thinking. Because you know you're going to drop stuff regardless of the fact. And that's what I was going to do. I was going to let you just drop stuff. I was going to let you drop stuff because you ain't got nothing. So I was going to let you drop stuff. And when I went in there, I was going to say, you see, you dropped stuff. But you thinking now. You said, let me go get a bowl, yo, because I'm going to drop something. Smart. That's smart. Very fucking smart. Cause I was about to, you was about to go down right now. Alrighty then, let me see. So, YSL, Rico, trial, Fannie Williams caught in a crazy lie. Of course, she won't be caught in lies. This is a rap for her. She came at fucking Donald Trump. Donald Trump's about to be president. Donald Trump's president, so a lot of niggas that came at Donald Trump, nigga, have a good day when he's president. Even, like, what's gonna happen to the lawyers and the people who try to indict him? What's gonna happen to all them, the judges and shit? Like, what's gonna happen to them, nigga? He ain't having them around. What happened? What's up, Gigi?
My snack is good.
Your snack is good? Mine's is better. My mine's is better. Never!
Yes, yes!
Never!
Yes!
No, never.
Yes, yes.
Why? And why are you telling me your snacks is good? What, you want another one? Where is it? Where's your cupcakes? You already ate it? Let me see. What? You don't need another one.
No.
So put it so it's a wrap. But you need something to drink? Spanish juice is good?
Yes, Spanish juice.
Yeah.
Wait, Spanish juice?
Yeah, that's Spanish juice. Passion fruit.
Wait, I had that.
Yeah, you Spanish.
I had that at my home.
What's your name?
Leia.
What's your last name?
I like Matthias.
Oh, haha. You got the same last name as me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Because he's like me.
No. Your never be like me. Over there, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I didn't say that. I said you because he did, like,
Like me and you got the same last name.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
we have this over Matthias too.
Oh!
I know it too.
All right. Hey, yo. Yo, that girl Clarissa Shield. 50 Cent wars Clarissa Shield over Remy Ma. Fight off for after getting exposed. Remy don't fight. Ah. Alright, I see. Remy did get locked up for shooting a bitch. Backs up, I had lost. That is kind of true. And I did. Oh, that shit's turned around now. 50 Cent said Remy don't fight, nigga.
In response to Clarissa Shields challenging Remy Ma to a boxing match. That's right, y'all. Y'all heard that correctly. Now, of course, for those who may not know, yesterday, Remy Ma took to social media to make a series of posts exposing.
Because if I hear that TV from over here, that's just too loud.
Messages between Papoose and boxer Clarissa Shields. And of course, as we all know, Remy Ma was accused of cheating on Papoose earlier this year with a battle rap and shit. It's easy to block cat. Alright, so of course, ever since the news made its way on social media, right, or should I say these accusations, everybody has been looking at Remy differently. Okay, so for whatever reason yesterday, Remy decided to make a series of posts, right, which sparked an exchange between not only her and Papoose, but also her and Clarissa Shields. So eventually, Clarissa just took it. All right, she told Remy, look, Clarissa Shields versus Remy Ma, February 2nd. Come get your ass whooped, crash out. I mean, that's how fast these things escalated. And then Clarissa took it a step further and proceeded to drive around in the streets of New York City, okay? Basically taunting Remy to hit her phone, right? If you want to know, I'm in NYC. So, of course, 50 moments ago, he reacted to Clarissa Shields challenging Remy Ma to a boxing match. For those who missed what 50 had to say, here's his post. Whatever you do, don't fight her. She will get the blick check. What the F is going on? I need a drink. Branson lifestyle, all right? Now, again, that's 50 Cent warning Clarissa Shields after challenging Remy Ma to a boxing match. I mean, dang, how did we get here so quickly? Listen, I get it, right? We have to understand, Papoose and Remy, once upon a time, you know, they represented a certain brand, right? Black love, togetherness. And ever since those rumors came out, like I said, the people have been looking at Remy differently. For whatever reason, Remy decided.
I want to hear the Clarissa Shields freestyle. She got out her.
Okay. What's up? Ooh.
Some people say killer, jab to the mouth, uppercut to the liver.
Okay. What's up?
Some people say I'm a killer. Jab to the mouth, then the shot to the liver.
Ooh.
Her man wanna take me to dinner. I call her what's her name? I don't even remember.
Who?
I know you nervous, baby. But now you with a boss bitch works, baby.
Brokey.
And I deserve it, baby. If ain't nobody give me, I had to earn it, baby.
Mm.
She don't like me 'cause I spend money. Now I'm in real estate, I've been treated honey.
Flip.
Running now, and ain't here running. Never go for nothing.
Nothing.
In the whip sun. In the Bentley spurs like I'm Tim Duncan. Oh, I'm red bottom, yes, I love red.
Hey.
I'm so paid. I refuse to be broke with every dope ass. I don't come down no fade. I put my foot in your asshole, both legs. I need some hate, I don't see y'all.
Where y'all at?
I know you like to hate a bitch. Brave heart, yeah, I ain't afraid of shit.
Nothing.
I'll never hesitate to take a risk.
Never.
5 fingers, put your hand, make a fist. 5 weeks, flat line, I ain't gonna play with sticks. Oh no, I got it locked, better kiss.
Ooh.
I guess you wanna make me wifey or something.
Hey.
Kinda lock me down, gonna indict me or something.
Okay.
Now she on the ground, talking spicy for nothing. His girlfriend, guess she wanna fight me or something. I guess you wanna wipe me or something.
Of course.
Lock me down, gonna indict me or something.
No.
Now she on the ground, talking spicy for nothing. His girlfriend, mad, guess she wanna fight me or something.
Clown.
Some people say I'm a killer.
You are.
Jab to the mouth, then a shot to the liver.
Ooh.
Yeah, big walk in this bitch. I just wanna know who wants to smoke in this bitch, huh? No joke, if I come with all my money on me, I'ma pull up in a boat to this bitch, okay? Now let me pop my shit. Don't watch me, don't watch my wrist. Really got the rollie just to stop my ticks. Really getting paid a milli just to knock out shit. I don't give a fuck if you like my fit. Whoa, I give it and I quit. Never dwell on opportunities I might not get. Before you know it, I be on another flight 6. I'm everywhere and you hardly there. If I don't defend it, it's too small to get.
Never dwell on opportunities that I might not get. What the?
It's all about technique, man.
We're going to do a prequel to the interview that's going to be forthcoming about your life and who you are.
I'm on my way right now. Where you back up your data map.
Don't get
We're
done.
going to do a prequel to the interview that's going to be forthcoming about your life and who you are. But today is really special, and I thought it deserved its own segment, and that is because we're going to be talking about what everybody wants to hear, what everybody's been asking for, and that is your alleged involvement in the 94 quality issue that took place involving legendary great Tupac Shakur. Okay? All right. So, have you ever spoken about this incident before this?
I haven't spoken publicly, but I have spoken to people, and I did do a number of articles, one with the magazine and others. As a fact, when I did it with Source, it was with Kim Xavier.
Okay. So in the article or in the interview you did with Mr. Savio, what was your position on this matter?
My position on it was
No
that
dwell
I
on
did
opportunities
not
that I might not get.
commit the 1994
Alright,
Los
shows the
Angeles
truth.
shooting.
Okay.
I stand on that.
All right. Why do you think people insist that you were the shooter?
Well, I have a history of being a robber. I'm known for wearing fatigues, and unfortunately, I'm also Jewish.
Okay. So, what was it, any sort of relationship that you may have had with Tupac that would suggest or make him think that you were God? Because he put your name in the song and basically pinned you as a person.
The only thing I could think about is that someone saying that it was me. Because I've never met Tupac Shakur in life. I've never even been around him. So Tupac and myself, we've never been in the same location at the same time. So the only thing I could think of is that it's my history, as well as someone saying it had to be this person because of something that I was wearing, or someone intentionally set me up.
Okay. When they portrayed you in the movie about his life, and I don't want to quote the name of the movie, but I know one of the movies you were portrayed by
So you didn't do it?
actor. And when you saw that, you was incarcerated at the time, correct? How did you feel about you being portrayed? I know a lot of you was like, no, you know, because that's the actor's name and the rapper. Portrayed you as the shooter in this incident. How did you feel about that, knowing you were innocent?
I felt terrible, to be honest. And the reason why is because it wasn't only my innocence, but it was the fact of who Tupac Shakur was.
And who was he to you?
To me, Tupac Shakur, he is,
Martin
he
Luther
was
King.
the fruit of the Black Panther tree. Of people and a group of people who did everything in their power to save our people. They went out their way to try to make things more easier for all black people in America. And these were college students on the front line fighting for our rights and fighting for justice for us. So it hurted me because even a guy like myself who's in the game would know that to check somebody like Tupac Shakur is a no-no. You don't buy.
Before, when you were younger,
That's
you were
a fact.
touch on that in the video, the interview I do about your
That's
life.
a motherfucking fact.
Who inspired you?
I hope you ain't lying.
You mentioned your father because he was in the war, but you also mentioned that you were inspired by the Black Panther Party and why you started wearing.
So that means Jimmy Hitchman, Diddy, all these niggas that's going down.
That's correct.
They all beef
Well,
with
when we
Tupac.
were young,
Nigga,
we
Jay-Z,
almost 60s, baby.
bitch ass.
I was
Jay-Z
born
had
in
beef with Tupac. Nigga,
1963.
Tupac didn't like, that's how old
And
didn't like Jay-Z.
There was a lot of interest.
Since the jump, I was like, yo, Jay-Z's a bitch. Look how he acts.
But for a young child like myself, one of the things that really stuck out.
Everybody, I don't know why they like so much.
Mention, and they always was
Diddy Squad.
seemed to be the people that was on the
from
front
the West
line
Coast,
fighting
man. You
for
got
us.
beef with your
And
peoples from the
I
West
had
Coast, but you
family
run
members
into
actually
all the
who
things
were
up in
Panthers.
there with the East
And
Coast. I don't make up that sound.
From a young child, I wanted to be a
But I
Panther.
guess it's a money move. Ain't no
And
moves in the
so
streets.
that
You do
was
what you want.
something that I wanted, as well as a lot of other young men that were growing up with us before, you know, the contaminations within our community got hold of us.
Okay. And so I asked you that because I know it was profound to me when you first told me that, because I was like, why would anyone think that you would harm Tupac? And you really praised the whole movement that his parents were a part of. Like you said, he was the fruit of the seed, but they don't know that about you. And no one knows that actually. So I just wanted you to be able to express that today in your own words. Because you know, like they say, what's
I like
wrong?
this video. I like it.
And then why would you lie about it? Because you are a pretty well-known sicker kid from Brooklyn. That's your claim to fame. You just did it so well, and you protected your community at the same time, so you became like legendary status. But that's
Legendary?
what you guys are doing.
When you become legendary, nigga, they start lying on your name.
In your own words,
When you become legend, nigga, you did everything.
break down what
They put
Tupac
everything
went
on you.
through, and why would you lie about it?
And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it could be a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, cause they blame so much shit on you that it be like, yo, nigga, that it overshadows everything that you actually think. But if you actually get wild, nigga, it's just like, nigga, they lie like 4 times, you can get wild. They're only gonna go right into it, could be a lie, it could be the truth.
I would not have never violated
So they just gonna
him because I love
wait,
him.
man. It was him.
His stepfather, Tula, Subiati. It was so
They lie on you 3 times, nigga. So you do it 1 time, so you got all 4 times. You know what I'm saying, on your plate. Yeah, oh shit, this nigga's actually.
George Jackson and his brother Jonathan.
She's so easy to like. The
Johnny's
shit's
fan. You know, there's a long history of individuals.
But I'll tell you this, man. I wouldn't reset my life. So I don't know.
And
I think I've been through.
Who these people are, what they truly represent, and the sacrifices they made for us.
It's not like I don't want better. I want better in life, you know what I'm saying? And I couldn't reset it. I mean, and do anybody want to like to have a better life? I mean, yeah, but can you reset your life and be you? I don't know. Can you reset your life thing? I just know life is life. And
at one point, actually, yes. We were in an institution together, and Matula was trying to get to the yard with them. I was trying to get to their yard, but I ended up going to Lebanon. But I did get in touch with Wantani Tahemba, who was one of Matula's close friends, and we got together actually concerning the Tupac Shakur engagement, because we felt that you gotta understand something. Panthers are individuals who have been a lot in this country, and they know that sometimes when something happens, it's not always what you think it is or what you think you see. That there could be other hands that's behind. So we came together on that Tupac investigation, and we actually started doing our homework and was accumulating different types of evidence so that we could compare different things.
So without saying too much, because I know the investigation, you know that by clearing your name, it leaves space to find out who was the real shooter. And when I say that, I was doing my own research on YouTube, and it's pretty much they got the guy. The guy came out and said who he was. This guy, Dexter Isaac, right? Have you heard about this guy, Dexter Isaac?
Yes.
This guy, Dexter.
Actually, I've never known Dexter from the streets. I never even heard of Dexter. I've been in the streets basically my whole life. But Dexter Isaac is an individual who is from Brooklyn. It's verified that he is from Brooklyn. When I was in Leavenworth Penitentiary, Dexter Isaac ended up coming to the institution. And while I was there, some friends of mine told me that there was an individual who would like to speak to me. So Isaac had told me that I knew as well as he knew, told him to come see me and speak to me concerning the matter. So when Dexter Isaac spoke to me, we had a conversation, and we had a very, very in-depth conversation. And Dexter Isaac came clean, like he did come clean, and he said that he was responsible for that and a number of other things. But Dexter Isaac wanted to help me get out of prison at that time. And Dexter came to me and he told me that he can help me get out of prison if I can help him get out of prison. And I asked Dexter, when you say if I prison, I would do it, but what are you speaking about? Prison. And what he needed was cold case homicides. So when Dexter told me that he wanted me to give him homicides to help him give to the government so that he could get out of prison, I automatically told Dexter Isaac that, yo, I never killed nobody in my life, and I don't know anything about no homicides. And I told him that if you really trying to help me get out of prison based on the crimes that I was in prison for, just do it out the kindness of your heart. And when I get home, I will do everything in my power to help you get out of prison. But I explained to him that I'm not going to do anything to harm anybody else, put anybody in jeopardy as far as working with the government. You know, I told him I'm a man, even though I'm incarcerated for a crime that I didn't commit. I used to be a bad guy, and sometimes in life, that's just how.
That's how a pretty nigga works.
You be in jail for something.
Why the fuck would you have to help him if you in jail? Because you're in jail because they blamed you for what he did like that. But you gotta help him. When you get out, you gotta help him get out of jail. But the way you gotta help him, nigga, is losing all integrity. You actually gotta go work like a fucking what?
That when you're a street guy, you don't really cry about, you know. Us guys
certain things, yeah, nigga, when you're a street nigga, certain things
many of us are unintelligent, bad choices, and we're foolish when we're doing. But one of the things you do know is when you make a choice, you gotta live with it. You know, I'm happy that he did come clean and verify the fact that, you know, he robbed.
This shit's crazy, yo. I can't believe my fucking
in that situation.
I can't believe niggas' life,
and
that shit gets
he
wild.
came clean and told why he did it and how he did it. But I don't understand why people are still pursuing me.
That's what I don't understand.
But
it's time to keep put some more histories in them books, you heard? It's time to make some more memories.
That's
it's time to make some more legendary scenes.
That he wanted to be. Because that's
straight out of a movie.
It's really
a movie.
That's a gangster.
Movie.
Yes. Tupac did make mention of my name.
I saw you on the internet too.
Right.
And I was watching another program. His cousin, alleged cousin, that was doing an interview in his program said that he heard that you did it, and he told his cousin, it was Tupac,
right.
that you did it. So
man, you always hear someone wrong did it though. That's a fact.
Incarcerated at that time, and he said he knew you, and he said he heard you did it. So he, like my cousin told me, they know somebody, and but it was just good and such and such. I'm one of the people who believe that. So I really would like to reach out.
Nah, I believe you done. I believe this nigga. They always do that shit. They always trying to fucking blame the wrong niggas. I heard. Fucking see, don't hurt me, nigga. Yo, how you gonna hear something on a real topic like this, nigga? This shit could get so like, man, go on with your shit, bro. Go on with your shit. And then you be hearing the softest nigga is the one that did it. When the realest nigga did it. Go knock on that nigga's door, the daughter. What you talking about? Niggas wanna knock on bitch niggas' doors. Knock on the door of the person who just did it. Don't just go in the fuck yeah. I'm gonna act everybody saying he did it. If he didn't do it, doesn't matter what people say, nigga. You're not gonna. That's not righteous. That's not integrity, bro. That's just bullshit. You know who the nigga did it, and then when you find out who did it, you gonna have to that nigga too, right?
No, I'm stand up, man.
So you ain't get shit done.
Nobody checked.
You hit the wrong nigga.
Dexter Isaac said that. That Dexter came to me and wanted to put other people in prison. And actually, things actually flipped against Dexter. So all Dexter is doing is trying to assassinate my character, because that's the only thing he could do. Because there's nothing he could do with me on a man-to-man basis. But what he's doing is using words to assassinate my character and do everything in his power not to be exposed because of what he did. But even after he did that, you know, my thing was, we don't have to talk no more. Because I knew I could trust him, and I knew that he probably was, I don't know if he knew or what he was doing. But one of the things that really, really hurt me, that he really didn't know what he did. And I'm glad that eventually he said it was weighing on his conscience. See, when Dexter Isaac said that, I believe he even apologized to Tupac Shakur's mother concerning what he did. And he came clean and said that he wanted to apologize to everybody concerning the act that he committed. But Dexter also told me something that bothered me. Anybody that know me and knew me from that time,
This is King
you know
Tut
that
right
I
here.
was heavy in the
Tut.
streets.
King Tut
And
interview.
there came a point when I'm getting locked up for a very serious case, revolving around some law enforcement officials. I eventually got out, but I went to the and people on television, and I'm watching it and I'm looking at it, and in my mind I'm saying, yo, this looks like this could be a really lucrative opportunity for me. So when I go home, I'm going straight to the music industry, you know, and that's what I did. I came in with a little force, and I hurt some people's feelings, and I was in some people's way. And
You need a
instead
bull.
of the people
Hold on.
being man enough
Let me get you right before you go up
to get me out the way themselves, they figured out a way to take me off the street.
You gotta wipe yourself.
And they used some underhanded tactics
This?
as well as law enforcement.
Okay, that's deep.
These weights.
I also did a little more searching, and I found a podcast where allegedly 50 Cent is speaking about a situation with you, and he says that you apologize to Tupac's mom, to him. Is that true?
50 Cent may have mistakenly and misinterpreted what that was about. What had happened during that time was that when I was dealing with individuals who were a part of the Black Panther movement, I had spoken to them and I relayed the message that I wanted Afeni, Matula, and all those who were Panthers to know that I would never, ever have violated Tupac Shakur. I believe Tupac Shakur was a prolific rapper, a freedom fighter, an individual who loved the people, and that he unfortunately made some bad choices. Reach a group of people that might not have, could have been reached. You know, when I go back and think about the Black Panther history, it wasn't gangsters from the street that was picked to be Panthers. It was college students. These were people who had open minds, people who knew how to get me out the way themselves. They figured out a way to take me off the streets. And they used some underhanded tactics as well as law enforcement.
Okay, that's deep. I also did a little more searching, and I found a podcast where allegedly 50 Cent is speaking about a situation with you, and he says that you apologize to Tupac's mom, to him. Is that true?
50 Cent may have mistakenly and misinterpreted what that was about. What had happened during that time was that when I was dealing with individuals who were a part of the Black Panther movement, I had spoken to them that I wanted Matula.
I don't know what you're saying. Why am I bathroom?
To know that I would never, ever have violated Tupac Shakur. I believe Tupac Shakur was a prolific rapper, a freedom fighter, an individual who loves the people, and that he unfortunately made some bad choices. I believe that Tupac through thug life, he was going to be able to reach a group of people that might not have, could have been reached. You know, when I go back and think of the Black Panther history, it wasn't gangsters from the street that was fit to be Panthers. It was college students. These were people who had open minds, people who knew how to follow rules, people that was going to get up and go to school in the morning, people who loved and respected their community and their families. A lot of us guys that are from the street, who are considered gangsters, most of us go against the norm.
Look at yourself right here.
Most of us throw our values out the window. And most of us turn on people, even people that we love and care about. And I think that Tupac Shakur was trying to resurrect, but he used the wrong individuals. The people that he was trying to help. He could have helped them, but you can't become one of them. It broke my heart to see Tupac beginning to act like a gangster. He was better than all of us. Tupac was the individual that felt would be the person that would save me down the line because he was and cultivated and he knew what it took to save a people. But when he got involved with that negative mentality and he got separated with it. And it got to the degree that he was too deep. He was in too deep. And I believe the only thing, the result was exactly what it would have been. And I say that to say that anybody, that if you're trying to save someone, save yourself.
Trying to save the world.
Save your family. And save people that want to be saved. Don't think that you can come in
who want to be saved
amongst a group of individuals who are profiting off of the misery of other human beings and change their mind. You become the problem. You become the threat. And you end up being the person that they're going to try to figure out how to get rid of. So as far as I'm concerned,
I am that person. Fuck it. You ain't gonna figure it out.
He's one of the most prolific rappers and one of the most prolific poets. And I think that he's an individual that so many people felt that even to this day, people dislike me because they think that I may have had something to do with harming him. I need you to know something. I love Tupac. I love Tupac. And I would not have ever harmed him because I knew what he represented to our future. The individuals who didn't do that though, I guarantee you, they live in a terrible life and ain't nothing good going to come out of their life.
Thank you so much, Mr. Johnson. I saw
it's true.
This interview because now this matter can be put to rest. And I want to say, long live the great and talented, legendary Tupac Shakur.
Tupac Shakur forever.
It's true. King Tuck.
Right address. Make sure it's the right address. Yeah, it's right. All right. Put this up. Hold on. You will get past. Hold on. Huh? Why not? Not good? You didn't like it?
Dirty. And they're just playing like that extra tip for like that job. There's something up here.
What? No. JR, I said, I said, go. No, I'm not stopping. I'm recording. Hey, yo, man, who I talk to? Yeah. Alright, so
eating for lunch?
I'm supposed to see.
Let me know when you're hungry.
$70.
You eating rice and steak. That's what we eating for
I'm
lunch.
talking to the people. Hold on. Thank you, brother.
So till you eat the rice and the steak, you won't be eating no more stunts.
What type of tip you said?
I'm about to eat rice and steak right now. You're gonna eat it too?
So which one is the
Later?
70? Which one? Yeah. Which one is the $70 one?
Eat that, that's fine.
Tell me.
Want one else? You gonna do mine?
Oh, yeah, I saw this. Oh, free coming. I said, so, and how does the tip work? Explain the tip to me. I'm down to tip. I want to tip. I do want to tip. I'll tip $30 enough. $30, that's a tip right here?
I don't know, somebody give it 30, somebody give it $20.
It's up to me.
Yes, of course.
How we set this up? Should I try jail? I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't hear you. Don't be scared to talk like that. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Alright. I understand everything. Alright, $70, 2 hours. 2 hours is a long time, huh? I don't want the 2 hours. I want the one. But I'll say.
No, it's easy.
Alright, yeah. Do I have to get 2 hours or do I hour? Or do I have to get 2 hours? Explain it to me.
Which one? The hour here. Hour $40.
Keep tissue. Alright, yeah. Down, shut the 2 hours, hour right there. 2 hours, yeah. Hey, let me get the. I want the body work where they're standing on my back and all that. So that's what I saw. Which one is where they're standing on your back? Yeah, the one they beating me up. They're standing on my back and all that.
I don't understand. I don't talk that much English. I don't know what
Yeah, but I'm gonna explain. Listen, I saw a video where somebody was standing on the back. That's what I want. Walk me on the back. See, you know, you act like you don't know.
But I don't know.
Alright, so tell me the price of the whole thing.
$40 hour time.
Okay, not the nighttime, $45?
Yes, the nighttime is $45.
Alright, so let me do it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Let me see.
I think it's nice. I think that.
Reality is like our time after.
Our time after?
After, yes. Much beautiful.
Okay, so I have to wait.
Uncle, it's like that, like, he looking like that, like, he's looking at me.
He's looking at me.
Yeah. He wants to look at you.
Can you not, look at your money.
My sister.
Your sister's money is in the car. Left it in the car, remember?
What time is it now?
And you didn't cover it back. I want to give my sister money.
If I'm not beating you, we have to do this.
You should have went and got it yourself.
Because everybody needs it.
And I want to go some by myself.
No, I was gonna go with you.
Okay. But I thought it was 24 hours.
You told me,
And come on.
No, you didn't. You said you go get it.
You gonna come back, JR?
You said you go get it for me. I said, no, you go get it. I'll go with you.
Are you covered and get it?
They love this shit, huh?
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving.
It's Daddy. It's giving.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they got a little nervous. They said the camera, so they said that.
Let's just give it.
I saw it on Instagram and I came to give a good review. I came to get a good review, said some good things about this place, and I came to try it. So they said that they busy. Very busy, yeah. I mean, they said in the hour.
Get to your squad. Get to your squad. Get to your squad.
Yeah, I wanted to go in the back.
Squad.
No, he said come back in the hour.
Yeah, because they're very busy. Everybody in the
Get to
compartment.
your squad.
Oh.
Baba Sala, and then they were the sun. Baba Sala, and then they were the good. I start.
I heard you doing a good job.
Baba Sala,
Yeah.
and the sun. No, they were the same.
I don't know. All right, thank you. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah.
I'm my mommy. I love my mommy. It's my pocket. It's my pocket. I got no pocket.
Hey, if we were going to massage journey, JR.
I'll go.
What happened?
I can't. I got no pocket.
What are your shoes?
Yeah. I didn't have it.
We got nuggets that kick me out. How we get kicked out of it? How we get out of the spa? Yo, we lame, Lord. How you get out the spa?
I got my shoes.
Oh, that's what we broke my heart. Jack Rob, hold on. Jack Rob.
Hold on, let me make lunch. I'm making my lunch.
What are you making? I'm making lunches. I'm making lunches. You make a cheeseburger. You make it a cheeseburger.
Yeah, you make a steak burger. Steak and cheese.
I want a cheeseburger.
Steak and cheese.
I want a cheeseburger. A cheeseburger.
Ain't no cheeseburger.
I want to eat bread.
We're not making cheeseburger. We're making steak burger.
Oh.
That's what I'm eating.
I want to eat steak burger. Sounds like
It's good. Very, very good.
I
that? Man, everything. That's mine. Oh, that bread, Hawaiian bread. What bread? Right there? Well, where? Right here? Where? Oh, so you can choose. just gonna eat the. Girl, eat for food. You got on some. Yeah. Blow it first. Lift it up like that. Lift up the spoon. Lift it up. Yeah, blow that right there. Blow that right there. Keep blowing that. Don't blow. Yeah. That should be cool. It's cool. Blow it. Enough. It's good. I'm gonna get the rest of this shit, right? No, this is the rest of my fish. Who else gonna put 'em? The noodles. Eat your noodles. Stop playing. mess. No. It is. Son. Damn. You really ate all them noodles. I'm happy you love noodles, because I got unlimited amount of noodles. Come here. You can finish some chips.
I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
You're not hungry no more. You can't be. You got more? Noodles. Close one. But you want some Doritos? You want your Doritos, right? Like, yeah, you finish your Doritos. That's what you're saying to you. I'm in the room with it. Oh, you walk my watch.
I don't know what.
Yo, pick that up, girl. You know, some burgers, like, you in here chilling. You chilling, eating chips, you're having fun. You know what I'm saying? Don't make a mess. What you want to watch?
I want to watch this.
Nah, you don't put the movie. You probably didn't watch one of the movies.
That's what it should be.
So you don't know if they want me back. So, salute, bro. Bless, brother. Bless. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Front rub, back rub. I want to walk on the back, John. They are. We gotta find another one. So I should this one too. Police got me blocked in, son. Ah! They grabbing phones out here, Lord. They grabbing phones out here. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna see something. Nah, I didn't see my headline. Nah. So I just somebody running by me.
You got your tape in that?
No, we'll fix it again. I mean, I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. How you doing? You know, really don't know the jail. They take your phone away, you got to take from everything. What you talking about, man?
There's an ad about wireless, but please do remember it's no holiday ad, though it runs through December. Holidays are stressful, but visible stress.
I don't understand. I'm trying to use the precise location of the. Well, actually, that's all. Yo.
Why you don't just go on chiropractor? America go on chiropractor.
Excuse me.
Sergeant.
Do y'all do the back massage, the walk on the back? The walk one. You don't do it. You just spoke English. The person took on the back to walk? No. They ain't nervous. They criminal. They so nervous. Don't be nervous. Sorry, no English. Oh yeah. You got her. Look, we got her. Yeah, they are. They so nervous. Why would you want to massage?
Yeah, you walking in a massage parlor with a camera.
Huh? Nah, because you know what it is? I think it's the freaky joint. I think it's a happy ending joint. So that's what they think I'm coming in. I'm not going to no happy ending nigga. I want a massage.
Well.
I get back to 11.
Huh?
I get back to 11.
Stop making a mess.
Walk on the
Eat
back.
it. Eat it. Hurry up.
So when somebody come and grab the right hand? Are we chasing niggas?
Go.
They are Thanksgiving. Yeah, what's up, Flip Set? We can't get the full body massage that we want. Everybody nervous. They think that Eric Adams shut some of them people down. Yeah. Oh.
Don't go back and get you without danger.
Baking cookies is a wonderful way to spend time with family and friends during the holidays. Well, it's all about creating special memories and sharing love. Just one man.
I have 12 emails, 30 messages, and a call to do by 10. How am I already underwater?
Bumped into another good comrade. Introduce.
Well, no, this is my mother.
Giggle.
Bumped into another good comrade. Introduce your people.
Well, no, this is my mother.
Giggle.
This is my man. You, wrong.
Yeah, I don't know about these people. So I'm gonna jump right into it. I just want to give a little quick story of why we even need individuals like this. There's a certain amount of respect and fear when we got gangsters in the hood. They give balance to the community. You know lines not to cross, right? So I'll tell you why. There's so many stories, but I'm gonna narrow it down to one, right? East New York, Hendrick Street. There was a group of individuals that surrounded my house, and a lot of y'all, if y'all know about rugby, y'all know rugby. I can't give y'all all that, but if you know about rugby surrounds house, and even though we knew him, this man came out his house. People's houses, y'all gonna have a problem.
Wait, but hold on. What is rugby? Because I'm from Brooklyn and I don't even know what you're talking about.
Rugby,
It was a gang?
I wouldn't call it a gang. It was just a group of individuals that specific they was just, and I can say we was part of it, but at some point some lines got crossed. Right?
Gotcha.
My brother had a fight with one of them, right? And they surrounded my house, but they on a corner and they surrounded my house, and so I came out of his house like, if you go to this corner and get away from my people's house, and one individual said, who's he? I don't know who that is. That covered the whole crowd. When he said it, y'all don't get up that corner, everybody's like, all right, so cool, I should found you said, and that one dude spoke out. If you would have seen the look on Tuck's face when that one dude said that, everybody was like, yo, what are you doing? That's Tuck, what are you doing? Don't do that, you don't cross those lines. And what I mean by that is that it was about 50 dudes on a corner, and he made all of them get off the corner. It's not even saying that we couldn't even handle it. But when he said what he said, they dispersed.
Why do you think he had so much respect? And what year was this? So we can give context to the era.
I don't think it was the 91s, 2, 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say specifically.
So he had already, this was okay, because 91 I met him. So he had already put a lot of in.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay. So his respect was earned.
Absolutely. And that's what I say about where a lot of people try to say the bad what gangsters do, but there's a lot of good that comes with gangsters. I'll give you a more story. Every time, I'm not going to glorify me being incarcerated, and how they going, you told me you were saying this, or that, and the third, and they fall from back. I'm just going to give you one more story, right? I came visit Brooklyn House. I came in the gym. I got my jewelry on. And I walk in the gym, I see Tut and some people over there. I see this dude named Nut. I'm gonna say Nut. He on the bar. And he a big dude. He walked with a little lamp over, and he looked, and he was coming to me for my change. I looked at Tut, looked at him, I just said, Bebo, Bebo. And he looked at Tut, he looked at me, and he came up to me and was like, Shorty, I was gonna blow your head off for some change. That's what he thought he was gonna do. But for the most part, all he had to do was just give that signal.
That Bebo, Bebo.
Bebo, Bebo. He get his Nut look. He looked at him. He looked at me. I said, Bebo, Bebo. And but he knew that that's him. And he felt that. So there's a level of respect that comes with gangsters. It's set a precedent. We're not going to glorify fear, but sometimes fear is needed. It's needed sometimes because it set a level of respect. It set a balance.
He always been a protector.
Yeah, absolutely.
King, what do you say about that?
Absolutely.
And y'all have a responsibility. You know, I was raised in a room in a specific way to operate in a manner that I felt at that time was necessary. And I did all, you know. I know today now that a lot of the things that I did were wrong, but at that time, it seemed to me like it was a necessary evil in order to survive and thrive in the streets that I came from, you know. I honestly believe that during those years, when it came to East New York, Sex Brooklyn, I was a gatekeeper, I was a guardian, I was a protector.
That's a fact.
And that's what I
That's a fact.
And unfortunately, I hurt a lot of people. But I had really good intentions. I just was groomed in the wrong way. I got it right today. And I'm going to keep it right.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I love that. EMY stand up Brooklyn.
East New York.
Ah.
So forever.
Yeah.
So what's the shit you seen? You know, we're just trying to figure out what the problem is. We feel like we do good work over there.
Put it like this. Sometimes y'all.
So what's the shit you seen that you ain't like but recent? You know, we're just trying to figure out what the problem is. We feel like we do good work over there.
Put it like this. Sometimes y'all boys come in here, y'all do a good job. But other times, most 90% of the time, and y'all not gonna mess with the trolling. So sometimes that trolling can come off as y'all trying to whoop the culture, and you being an African American male, you just sit here like you just sucking Adam dick for the money. You catch my drift?
Pause. Yeah, when has he ever done suggest that?
We can't pause on that because that's what it seemed like. Remo, let's break all these rules.
I put it like this: if Remo didn't book the J Main interview, and J Main be who he is right now, because you the one who made a post saying how I got famous. I want to thank B and thank Remo for booking this. So it's just like you contradict. Okay, but you contradicting yourself because then like, are you saying that I'm sitting here let Adam do all this type of shit? But I'm the same.
We're not talking about.
I'm the same nigga that let Adam interview you, and now you got a whole bunch of niggas on. You started this push and peace movement, so I wasn't booking.
I'm doing real shit.
Okay.
Is you pushing peace? Is y'all pushing peace on this platform?
That's what happened. You up there, obviously.
Y'all pushing peace?
Yeah. I never was talking about how I was gonna kill Chief Keef.
You diss me. You diss me. So how is you pushing peace? And you diss me. I've heard the song.
But I feel like you contradicting yourself on a lot of shit, bro.
No,
I said J Main, I'm the reason Chicago's popping, which was a joke.
Why you saying that, bro?
It was funny.
That's just like
So
Billy
rap
Black.
song.
That's
Rap
like
song,
Billy
you gotta talk
Black
shit.
saying FYB. Y'all bogus.
Well, you dropped FYB, right?
Y'all bogus. How?
We're not supposed to put it in the title anymore.
How? Vlad did.
You said
Vlad did.
you dropped the FYB.
Vlad did.
This was a whole. I know, but you said that you dropped it.
Put it like this. I dropped it until I could pick it back up again.
Now I think that's how a gang works.
It's not a gang. See, that's what we're talking about. You whooping the culture. Why are you trying to make something positive into something negative?
You're telling me your bitch is positive?
Listen, Future Young Billionaires has always been positive, bro.
Future Your Bitch is a positive.
Future Young Billionaires.
We feel you dropped the FYB because you knew that it was gonna forever keep you embroiled in the bullshit, and you if you really want to like step away from the beef and the street shit, then it would probably make sense for you to not have FYB officially attached to your name, right?
Put it like this. There's a lot of reasons why we grow older. Because God put it is number one.
Probably time is the reason why we grow
number two. That's number two, Alex. But at the end of the day, you don't even know why he talking to you out for free. Let's start there.
For free. Don't lie to the people. Although I
It's not a free interview.
I like that. That's good.
This not a free interview?
No, we don't pay for interviews anymore.
So what you call it?
A free interview, right? It was fair.
Because when I got that phone, do I gotta go there, Adam?
I'm still trying to figure out what your hints about me are. Feels like you usually have a good time on here.
So,
Lil Durk got to your head, man. Yeah. But you can't like remember what the argument might be.
Because all this energy, I'm like, this he got that phone call from Durk, and then ever since then, now it's just this different way.
Little mic up. Bring little mic. Bring little mic up here. Because what is they saying to me right now, bro? Like, let's start here.
Like, you just trying to give Dirk something so the next talk to him you can be like, yeah, I was treating their ass on that the other day, bro.
But then you called me saying,
I'm great.
So what you call me? Let's break this down. You saying, y'all saying all of this be real. Dirk don't even want me up here whooping with y'all ass, bro.
He told you that?
Just start there. So,
he said that?
You put it like,
you put words in his mouth? He said that.
You said Dirk wouldn't be whooping with you if you never came up here. That's what you called me and told me.
He said
That's what you told me, though. You said Dirk wouldn't even been whooping with you if you would have never came on no jump. That's what you said.
Put it like this. What I just explained to y'all. Audience. The audience, bro. It's not because of the two.
Hiatus!
Because y'all.
Daughter, you need to leave the house. Haven't stepped outside since your birthday bash. What are you talking about? You're frauding.
Was that hard?
Nah, because I don't feel like an idiot, so I just...
But I feel like...
Was that too hard?
Are you sure?
I wouldn't degrade your intelligence as part of trying to make a point.
I apologize.
Okay, thank you.
I think you leaving out the conversation you had when you called me, and so I didn't call, you hit me and said that shit like Dirk wouldn't have been whooping with you if you wasn't on these platforms putting no jumper. So then now you saying Dirk don't want you on no jumper. So make that make sense.
Put it like this. What part don't you understand?
So now you just doing
the Dirk wouldn't want me whooping on no jumper. Or what part don't you understand? What part you don't understand? That shit.
Were you not saying that you said one thing off camera and that now you're acting different?
That's cap. That's cap. Because
You told me about this conversation as well.
But it's cap. I'm on this bitch saying that the conversation ain't happening.
Nah, with what?
Whatever the
With
fuck
me
you
and
talking
you?
about.
Or you and Dirk?
Whatever it is that you saying, I never said. You lying right now, Remo. So what y'all talking about?
Okay, then so.
Okay, what?
It's different. You bringing, you saying, hey, I didn't clear that shit up because it's a bigger moment with the Dirk shit. I understand. I wasn't asking for you to clear shit up. What? For you to come on here and act like we the person when you told me on the phone that we kind of helped launch your shit, is like, makes sense. Would there be a push a peace movement if you didn't come up here and became this new J-Man, started putting everybody on, putting a little mic on? So it's for you to come up here and try to act like we the problem. But then when you get on your platform, you asking niggas, hey, did Chief Keef and them get shot at in Oak Block? I don't see any difference. Feel like you contradicting yourself.
Cause y'all push a
And being a hypocrite.
Let's get it.
For sure. Both of us, non-murderers.
Because when J-Man be asking these questions, what I try to do, I try to get people to whoop with each other. I do your homework on the small wars that J-Man ended because he pushing it. That's my book.
Yeah, we're very much in favor of that.
I'm with it. I'm with all the push.
Is y'all really or is y'all?
You think we want you to hurt people? Or we wouldn't even know or care who the people is, so no, obviously we're not invested in that.
You do care. You do care because that's what makes y'all the money, right? Why y'all in it? Why
Not
y'all
really. If like 100 more people died in Chicago this year, we would not make any additional money. Really doesn't mean anything to us. In fact, we really would like to not have.
I'm with everything. I want violence in Chicago to stop. I'm with all that shit.
Yeah.
I just don't see how you coming with this angle trying to make it like just because Adam a white dude, everybody make it so easier to attack Adam. But I watch everybody.
That's why I'm coming at your ass.
All right, so
That's why I'm coming at your ass.
That's what we finna
go.
You did something with them.
How?
Because that was some Dirk told you that shit. Now all of a sudden, you don't want me to be up here.
Ain't no up here. So what's the
So why bring that up?
You want
Why bring that up?
What point is you making?
Well, why bring
What
that
point
up?
is you making?
Why bring
What
that up?
point is you making?
Why bring
What
that-
point did that make?
Why bring that up?
What point did that make?
You say I'm dick sucking Adam, you dick sucking Dirk then.
And I'm here.
Okay.
You didn't make. Did you catch my drift? There's no point there.
You're a rebel.
So
Why bring that up? Why bring that up? Dirk. Okay.
That ain't work. You gotta go another.
So Dirk don't want you here. Why is that
We on the
the thing?
podcast. You gotta speak facts, Remo.
Okay, that's a fact.
You gotta
The
speak
fact
facts.
is, you called me right after that shit and said that Dirk wouldn't be whooping with
Just
you.
like
He was never
J.O.
gonna
said
fuck.
50
Now,
Cent
that's
on one
a
of my
fact.
block.
That's what you told me on the phone.
I feel like this is a tape recording now. I got any more questions?
Definitely it's a tape recording, but it's on these cameras that are hooked up to that computer.
I feel like I'm repeating myself. So like, it needing myself. I'm getting hot.
And then you don't lay your ass down. It's nap time. Turn off the light.
Mine comes standard at new
I don't even know why you got that light on. It's sunny outside.
Complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. But what does that mean? What does it cover? It's Newcrest promise to you. Reliable, long-term
trying to become a
protection
little
that
minion.
travels with you on the road. The protection plan covers vital
You're a
components
little
like the
minion.
engine, transmission, and drive axles.
Alright, so go
Keep that
down.
hybrid vehicle covered.
You
Newcrest
four.
protection.
4-year-olds take naps. Go. Ahead.
Also, I made it with my. So people in the comments have they the reason Dirk got arrested. Same Charles TV. So you the reason more 3 dead. That's what they say though. But no, that's what they say in the comments though.
Charles is key on your death. If all three.
You were mad at him for killing your cousin? Yeah.
Some of the other news going on, man, is 50 Cent was on a podcast.
Wow.
And he had a thing to say about you, man. You know, he kind of mentioned that, you know, when he got his $1 million deal, that you mentioned that was no money. But I also kind of looked into it and seen that, you know, you guys have said a few things of each other in the recent history, man. Is there, you know, what was your thoughts on that when he said?
I was just happy he said my name. And I was able to leverage that. I felt like he was throwing me a alley-oop. You know, the thinking man pause, the way it looks. And when someone that had that kind of exposure says your name, if you don't leverage it and you let your emotions get involved, It's not the most masculine thing. So when he said my name, I put him a competition. When I first dropped out, I gave him some jokes, and he had jokes. And at the end of the day, he gave me a shout out. First person to actually say it on his platform. So in this moment, I have nothing but respect, and I appreciate the alley-oop, you know. But jokes are jokes. I'm a funny guy. As long as we don't get too personal or violate, I don't have no problem with it. The problem is usually people start joking with me. I'm not saying him, but my jokes be kind of funny, and I'm loud, and I like it, and your jokes don't bother me. So it usually makes people upset, and then they end up making it like I'm the bully, but you really started with me. So if you notice, I never say any name unless they say mine. But if you do say mine, I'm going to leverage that to bring awareness to my independent businesses, because it's priceless for people to say you not have to pay for it. That's priceless to not have to be around weirdos to be seen. It's priceless to be creative as you want, work with who you want, and monetize it fairly. It's priceless. Freedom is priceless, and I think love. And I think that's what people need to understand. Everybody's hustling perception and a man-made dollar. I'm not hustling for that. I'm hustling for God's love. I'm hustling so that my family could be free and that I can stay weirdo free. So I can control my environment. And everything I've been saying has realized itself in 10 times and tenfold. So anybody questioning what I do or how I do it, I just think it would be insanity to continue to question my judgment, and I'm always right 10 years ahead of time.
Yeah, man, I hear that, man. It's
Now you have to understand, I was able to get to pop culture, but I needed to help people that I consider weirdos. I used other people's money. So the challenge for me was I made Paid in Full with the Weinstein can, and I did. So that's honor up, full circle. I did it myself. I got a new album coming out with Freeway, a rock album, with me on it. And that's the replacement for Rockefeller. I now have Blue Rock, but it's completely independent. I needed to know I could do it on my own. And I didn't television network back then, but I do now. And now I'm stimulating in the vertical. My clothing, so instead of rockwear, I have CEO, which I'm wearing now. Collaboration I did with Afro 11 and Unaki CEO. So that is stimulated independently, without them. So my goal is to have my conglomerate weirdo free, fully owned by my family with that. And I know that people don't understand this language, but you know, if I ever do sell, it'll be based on a multiple of EBITDA, and I won't have to pay no debt. My family will be able to walk away with all that bread. And that's what I'm hustling for. To be able to make money in anything that inspires me, in every dimension and vertical my way. And I'm willing to put my money paws where my mouth is and do it in front of everybody. But I do think it's corny, and I do think it's feminine for men to worry about another man's pocket. I think that's crazy. I've never even heard of that. That's bananas.
okay. Now you mentioned doing it all on your own. I mean, how hard has that been, to do? And a lot of people, a lot of people still partner with other people. You seem like you don't want any partner.
I'm not saying you do it alone. It's doing it with your own money. But I have part of it. It's equal. I'm not like getting paid in advance and then giving my master to somebody and then getting points, licensing back my own art. I definitely I'm Honor Up is going to be on BE. That's 70 million homes. I can't do that on my own unless I acquire another network for their balance sheet and their footprint. And that's been difficult. So you do need partners, but that's it. One thing is partners. One thing is somebody give you the money and you work for them. One thing is someone loan you the money but have 10 turns on the debt so you can never get in front of it. Business is different. There's different ways to approach it. The traditional way is we look like we have what we do, we give a middleman our culture, and they give it back to us, and we end up owning it, and our families have to start all over again. So I'm first generation. My daughter and my kids should not have to go through the same things I went through, and neither should theirs. I'm hustling this hard so that my grandchildren have to work, not for me. The things I'm doing, I love. So, of course, you say difficult. If you have no motion, pause, then yeah, shit. You're not inspired, if you're not good at anything. I just happen to be good at designing, directing. I can jump on a stage with a band, and I have good ears for music, and I could be articulate, I have curriculum. I'm just good at all those things. So everything I'm good at that I love, I turn that into something I can monetize so it never feels like work. The work part's not hard. The problem is when you dream so...
When was like the first moment you had where you were, this is really getting crazy. Like this is really taking off for me.
Probably ain't no nigga at the radio. But it was always like I said, I was on the road. I went right.
You'll never win another one again. I'm Ray Kurzweil. For over 60 years, I've charted tech. You'll never win another one again. What, Jay? Why your lawyer sent me these papers? What's this about? Jay, just pick up the phone. What you talking about? Hello?
This time you really came when you had the chance. Now they're coming fast.
What you...
You know how to testify, Jay?
I already took care of Foxy. Don't worry about it.
Not Foxy.
Yeah, who is it?
It's Jane Duff.
Oh, shit. Foxy, who's your friend?
Oh, this is Jane. Jane Doe. Hi.
Jane Doe, huh? Hey, Jane, you want something to drink? Let me get you something to drink. I'll be right back.
Get out of here. Hey, yo, Leah. Leave them girls alone over there. Mind your own damn business.
Whatever. Trust me, girl. You should leave.
That was my first piece. But you gonna be a star. Got some people I gotta introduce you to. Hey, Jay, I want you to meet somebody. It's my boy Jay. Yo, what up?
I felt a little dizzy. I think I gotta lay down.
I gotta go upstairs. Come on, let me show you.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, hey, Jay, hold on, wait up. Look, this right here is Beyonce. Now, I know her price done went up a little bit, right? But I got a deal for you. Not right now, I'll talk about it later. Well, hold on. Beyonce, turn around, show them what you working with real quick, girl. I can see all that. I said, hold on, I'll talk to you about it later. Okay. Well, listen, we'll get back together at around 6 in the morning, all right?
Kelly knew Beyonce before that, hell yeah.
That feels right.
Oh, that sounds real good, Mr. Kelly. You should write that down.
Bitch, I can't read or write. Yeah, hold on.
Alright, don't let your eyes down. You want to snap time?
That bitch was punching my neck up at the sound of my throat. Yo, why you let her get away?
You've been up since 5 in the morning.
You want to see her? Yeah, I might see her.
Poppy, I wasn't done with the rituals.
Oh, you still need her? This is my favorite part right here, Jay. Watch this. Hey, bitch, get your back over here. Oh, damn, I ain't know you was ass. What's wrong, bitch? You knew about this. Matter of fact, you conniving, because you know you like me, you know that you did all this with me. I know, Jay, but nobody will ever believe you because you're sick. And me, I'm the queen bee. Me where it all started. I'm finally gonna tell you everything. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
JJ, what's goody? Dada. Dada, hyenas. Scuba dive slur for Scuba State.
But he got like 2, 3 federal open.
Yeah, so but
Earlier today, Kendrick and SZA announced the tour.
From King Tut Pot Fair.
I'm recording right now. They have my vlog, bro. Yeah. I think it's my bro right here. Yup. Oh, yes, sir. Appreciate you. There I am in China. What is that, like Huawei? I forgot to tell y'all. It's the city of Panda.
Oh, those are the same phones we use at Navy Federal Credit Union. I recognize those anywhere.
On. Do it eat and sleep.
One day I was heading to the gym. The street dude named Black Just stopped by, accompanied by one of his boys. Blackie, as we call him, was one of the most respected.
Hanging out like me and them again. I don't know how they feel now. This is a couple of years ago. Like a year or two ago, Javante was telling me he would turn me in the cast. Tyler and I had popped up with my chain on live. I seen Javante and he was like, you looking sweet with the barber son chain just going off on me. Like, dang, I would have taken somebody so something. Why you doing like that? So I the tank did that. Y'all know I was on my little IG rants.
Yeah, we about to come out that dude. I don't know who the hell that nigga. That nigga soft as baby shit. Yeah. Yo, if you don't just sit your ass. No, I'm hearing a lot of movement. Why you
interview both rappers? I always try to bring up how
GG, that you don't
in a way that I
get
can help out.
comfortable. Why
I
can't
know
you
both
be
of you.
comfortable?
Can I get y'all freedom? Can you guys let bygones be bygones? I've done this over and over again. Hasn't worked very often. Right? That's why you gotta try to.
Gervonta Davis is one of the most exciting boxers in the world, known for his explosive knockouts and undefeated record. With 30 wins and 28 of them by knockout, Tank has built a reputation as a fierce fighter in the lightweight division. But even with all his success, Gervonta seems to be facing battles outside the ring that are just as challenging. Recently, he made 2 shocking announcements. He plans to retire in 2025, and he has officially split from his longtime advisor.
Did he get fired by Javante Tank Davis?
This guy's a clown.
I mean, for people who's
How did you and Dirk become cool after all the background you guys had? So,
You doing good business. If I'm easy work, I heard you say I'm an easy worker. If I was easy work, you would take all that money that he's offering you.
Terrence Crawford responded sharply to Canelo Alvarez after being referred. Crawford asserted that it's Canelo who's hesitant to step into the ring with him. As the WBO welterweight
how did you and Dirk become cool after all the background you had?
You doing good business. If I'm easy work, I heard you say I'm an easy.
I got distracted. You know, family does that to you sometimes. They get on their nerves, they get on your last nerves. And in my case, there's one individual in particular gets on my last nerves quite often. I kind of wonder how many last lash, considering the amount of times he gets on my last 80 nerves.
And then Jay, just the man that cleaned up his act. You know, you can't fool what a man was versus what a man is. Jay, right, you know, upstanding citizen, married to his wife, and then, like, you know, I guess after that.
No, you're not doing that. You're not doing that. You're not having these people's back. You're not having these people's back, Dada.
When migraine strikes,
No.
do you question the trade-offs of treating? Ubrelvy is another option. It works best.
This nigga's tweaking.
Got kicked in the nuts by Beyonce's sister. Right. He was an upstanding man, and even then,
Why did he get kicked out?
He might have spilled wine on her dress.
Big boy neighborhood, beautiful day in the neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen, back in the neighborhood, Marlon Wayans in the neighborhood.
I'm back.
Yeah, man, welcome back to the neighborhood, bro.
Thank you, man. I don't know why you keep having me here. Some people you gotta just go, no, Marlon. No.
Not at all, bro.
I appreciate you.
Not.
You're looking great.
Thank you, brother.
I don't
Thank
know what's happening.
Right.
I don't know what white people you met.
Right.
To give you these secrets about forever eternal life. You don't look like the average black man. What happened to all the pork and the
I still eat some pork. I'm just different a little bit. I'm gonna see what's going on now. And when you say the white man,
you ain't had a drink.
I don't drink.
That's crazy. You don't drink.
I don't drink because I don't smoke.
You don't.
No.
No cigars, nothing?
I don't smoke cigars.
You got orange like, no wonder why you look great.
Nothing, you know, but you gotta think, man, but you gotta think I was over 500 pounds.
You sure was.
So
You
anybody,
did it all.
hey man, do you ever remember y'all wanted me to do the D'Angelo video over? D'Angelo has a video that, how does it? And when he's naked, and the Wayans family hit me up with like, babe, and I'm thinking like, the Wayans calling me. Like, I got some work. Cause you know, y'all got a franchise. And they're like, yeah, video.
How does it feel?
How does it
and
feel?
You turned us down. It was gonna be for the MTV Movie Award, the MTV Award in 2000, and you turned that down.
You know what it was?
Picture you greased up.
Yeah. And if you guys see the video, it's like he's just there naked, and it's like his torso and.
Yeah, you know, there is no way to describe it where you don't sound like sus.
Right. We gotta be careful now with all this sus stuff.
Nah, but you know, his abs, but you know, when he didn't have like 4, he had like 8. And then it was like he had this little supple part of his back. And you know, he got that mahogany skin color.
Hey man, I gotta be careful now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everything is.
Hey, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
It's sus when you say sus now.
Yeah. Pause when you say pause.
It is pause when you say pause. They done reversed it. I don't know what to think no more. I just think it all along.
Hey, dude, yeah, when you say no pause, that's just like somebody like, oh, I don't need to be racist. You're like, oh, you coming with something racist. Like, you definitely coming with something racist, man. You've been working hard, bro. You don't get no time off, huh?
No.
I heard that, and that's by design.
A week, man, but I haven't had a day off in 8 months.
Why? What are you going after?
I'm busy. I'm
going after the greatest Marlon that I could create. And, you know, I got a lot that I'm doing. You know, I was doing a movie, and even when I'm doing movies, I'm still doing road on the weekend. So I'm up to film my 6th comedy special. I'm about to promote him that comes out September. I'm writing the next scary movie with my brothers. So, you know, I'm always busy.
Hey, man, I do want to...
I'll rest when I'm dead. When everybody go, just, hey, don't be sad. Like, that
we did it.
Finally.
Yeah, hey man, I never do the I rest when I rest in peace. I used to say that and I'm like, nah, I'm going to say that.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna be jealous, honestly. I'm gonna hump people because if
y'all still working, you still gonna be working people?
Yeah. Because I have FOMO and I'm gonna be so mad when I'm dead that I'm still living and enjoying life. I'm gonna get you to smoke cigar.
Hey man, you gonna be hanging on like, ooh. Hey man, but nah, the one I'm working hard, you're on tour right now.
Yeah, I'm in LA all week. Ontario sold out 6 shows, the Improv over there. This weekend we at the Brea Improv all weekend long, 13th through 15th, and then next week I'm in Baltimore at the Comedy Factory, and then on the 27th through the 29th, I'm gonna be in Oxnard at the Oxnard WV.
Hey man, does it get lonely being on? Who do you travel with, Marlon?
I travel with my nephew, DC Irvin.
Okay.
Sometimes Sidney Castillo.
So you have a team.
My boy Steve. Yeah, I ain't gonna be out there by myself.
It just seems lonely, like hotels, like.
It is lonely. Alright, so
yeah.
It is. But I like it. Sometimes I like it. Those are the only days I get to sleep. You understand when you hear everybody want to bother you, you're accessible. When I'm on the road, from the time I do my show, if I do like an after party or a cutting light for my company, Legal Tradiente, shout out.
Hello.
I will literally go to the room and I will sleep from 3 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
You can do that?
Yes. That feels
But
amazing.
I think you run so much that you could. I don't even think it's sleep. I think it's just like turn off.
It's death.
Yeah.
Semi-die.
Yeah, man. That's when the like the cleaning lady come in with the new you know, it's like, he's still here.
Yeah, man. But you know, and I used to have trouble sleeping, and I found this. It's online. I heard you get something about some frequencies, and there's a frequency playlist, and you play these frequencies, and it's just like sounds like, bro.
It sounds like what?
Depending on your frequency.
Think you got so much money, you could just hire somebody to be in your.
I'll be like, hey, quiet.
But no, because I have
you're 1 megahertz off.
So, but
and that and this other stuff that I swear by. First, until you get the frequency.
Okay.
I'll send you the Spotify playlist that I listen to.
Bro.
Listen, you don't want to wake up. And it makes you do different things. Like if you want happiness, I still got one for horny when you were like,
Right, hit the room real quick. My frequency changed. My frequency has changed. And what's the other thing?
REM sleep. It's all natural. Okay. It comes in a packet. It's made by it's called REM sleep. Google it for me. I want that thing. REM sleep.
I love how you put I need to work. Google it right now.
Yeah.
Is that it?
No, I want to make sure.
Yeah, because I have problems sleeping, bro.
Who makes it? REM sleep. REM product.
That's that losing my religion, right?
No,
that's me in the corner. That's me in the spot.
Right, healthy cell. REM sleep. Liquid. This is it right here, man. I'm telling you, this stuff right here.
Okay.
Relaxes you. And then the sleep stuff that we was using with Gary Brecker.
I heard that.
But I make sure you have the vitamins. And I wake up every morning. I go on my walk. I do a half-hour walk. I go get me a green juice. I go get me a ginger and turmeric shot. And I have me a maca ashwagandha lime shot.
And then you start.
That's what starts my day. And a coffee.
I heard that.
And then I put a bathroom. Damn. I go to all 6 of my bathrooms and drop a hot bang, 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 bang.
Hey man, that was a hard-working brag right there. My man said I go to all 6 of my bathrooms. Hey man, so Scary Movie is back. I know we've had this conversation many a times.
Yeah.
Is Scary Movie back in the hands of the Wayans family, bro?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, we doing.
Because I know we have been talking about it. And that's one of those, hey dude, just right now when you drunk that bottle of water, you know it reminded me of like, was it Don't Be a, it was something.
Oh, Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah, when you just drunk that right here.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what's that?
Hey man, soon as you get that,
girl.
Oh man.
I'm gonna do a sequel. We're gonna do a sequel to that. I'm gonna take all our, we're gonna do all our movies, and we're gonna do sequels. People need comedy.
Yeah,
so
man.
I think, shout out to, I think it's great business that you can come back around and do the right kind of business, the opportunity to have the right partnerships, because the way it was done the last time, it wasn't the right way. But regime change. It's still the same company, but completely different, owned by somebody different, completely different CEO and per charge, and we got a great working relationship, and we're gonna make a classic.
Hey man, when you got greatness with Scary Movie, was it hard watching the Scary Movie franchise? And I don't know if you watched it from beginning to end, but was it just as the franchise? Was it hard looking at that? No,
it was like, because you create this baby and you love it. It's like you creating your baby and you with your family, and then your wife cheat on you and take the baby, and now she get married to an abusive dude and he's beating the hell out your baby and just ain't now nourished, ain't nothing to do, and you want to kill him, but you can't because you don't want to go to jail. So sometimes you just gotta let life be life. And if that kid grows up to be a crackhead, you see the reason why he's on his knees doing that. It's your fault.
Right, but he came back.
He came back.
Yeah.
After the crack.
Right.
And then I cleaned his life up. He living with daddy. He got nutrition.
Yeah.
He stopped doing things on his knees. He got a job.
Yeah, man. So the kid is back.
Kid's back.
When do you think we'll see Scary Movie? Are y'all writing now?
2026.
Hey man, you know what's crazy about when you say 2026, right? You already know that in 2026 you got something that's gonna pop. Like, do you find yourself always working a month, 6 months, a year in advance?
Big boy, I don't know. I just got my head down and I'm just working. I don't know. I don't plan it like.
Right, but you got another comedy show coming. As far as like routine.
Well, here's the thing with my stand-up, because I like to drop one every year, every year and a half. I don't like to sit on material a long time. I don't need to hoard it. I like to tell my stories. I get bored of doing the same material.
Right.
I like doing new stuff. I like trying new things. So sometimes I just lie to myself. Sometimes up on stage or create something new. I don't like doing the same set over and over. I get bored. I'm an actor, a writer, a producer. I've done so much in this industry. Like I don't need 4 years to create a great set. I need 4 months to create, and I need about 2-3 months of practice. I do sitcoms, right? When you do a sitcom, you get a script on Monday, and by Thursday, you are filming live in front of an audience.
Right.
Why? And that's 47 pages, 43 pages. If I could do that, why can't take and do an hour of material in 6 months? That I don't need that long. I like to let it go and create something new.
Where do you work your comedy out at?
Right in front of the audience.
Right.
In front of, and not in town. I don't work in town. Because I don't want to take time away from other comedians that are really hustling to try to make it. I don't want to bump a kid watching my brother Damon and Keenan and all those guys do it. And I've grown up around comedians, so I know I don't like to bump people because I'm gonna go on stage and spend an hour or two. I'd rather just go, you know what? I'm a book a weekend, right? That's why I stay on the road.
Gotcha. So you working out on the road under Martin Wayne.
Know that they're watching me write. Never mind the performance. I am on stage writing right in front. I don't even write my stand-up down no more. I have an idea, thoughts are on it, and then I do my show, and while I'm doing the show, I'm like, oh, okay, lock that in, that stays here. There's something in here that there's more mileage in here. Let me dig in on this next show and really try to bring that home. And then I gather 5 minutes at a time, and then I switch it up, shuffle it down. What's my best closer? Now, what's the story? What am I really trying to say? What's the different voices?
So you creating and painting in front of
in my
us.
head, yeah.
And then at some point when you get like the stand-up show or whatever, then you paint the whole picture, and it's like, oh, okay, it's the work of art that I've been working on.
Yeah, then like 2 months before, I start locking in, and I go, all right, this is the hour, and I always go, all right, I'm gonna film a disciplined hour. I never do. I will always, because I have so much fun on the night when I'm performing. I'm like, and if they're filming, I want to put it all out there and then chop. But this one, I'm gonna be more disciplined, so I'm gonna go shoot for an hour and 10, hour and 15.
Do you produce and direct your own hour, like when you do like a show?
I produce them. I can't direct.
Because you could be a producer's nightmare or a director's nightmare. Because if you're saying you got to get down to an hour, but you're not shooting an hour.
Well, I shoot an hour and 47.
Yeah.
I make people crazy. At least now, when I first did Vokish, right, I was cutting my laughs. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let it breathe.
Yeah.
I was cutting in the laughs because I wanted the audience to get more jokes. So I was cutting down some of my laughs. I wasn't letting it breathe. At hour 47, and so there's places that's choppy. Now I've learned fills to an hour, and then I could lift this chunk. It's easier to lift this chunk than to cut little bits and pieces of.
So after all these years, you're still learning.
Oh yeah, every time.
Yeah, man.
Every time I feel like this special is gonna be my most special, and I feel like special. I get better. I get better as a performer. I get better as a storyteller. I sit in the pocket. I don't look better, but my point.
No, you just
can't. Everything can't be perfect.
Not here.
You know, I feel like I'm at that point where you start feeling good about what you do. I know what I'm doing. It's not an accident. It's not a trick. I don't like. But I like having the whole hour because I'm going an hour and a half because I got a story to tell. It's hard for me to break it up and do 20 minutes. I don't know. I didn't know to do that. I'd rather just go freestyle or play because there's different kind of sets that you gotta create. You know, you got your 20 minutes. I'm doing my hour because I'm working toward a special. Not just working in the vacuum. I'm working toward a special. I'm gonna get this done in this amount of time, and then I'm retiring that material the minute I do a special.
Yeah, man.
And next weekend I might do a brand new hour.
That's what trips me out about you and me out Martin about comedians. You know, because when it comes to like R&B or pick any rapper, singer, you want the hits.
Yeah.
But with you and with comedians, it's like, man, I gotta dead that.
Where the new stuff at?
Yeah.
They don't want to hear your old stuff.
Right.
Unless you put a flip on something, you could call back to one of your special classes.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that I got to.
Like Kevin can go, all right.
Yeah,
and we know it is.
Yeah,
But
he could get. You got about 2 or 3 times you can call that back.
Right.
And then it's like, all right. What's new now?
Yeah, shut up.
All right with all right. But he knows that, right? So that's why, and if you know that, like, we just stay productive. It's very hard to do an hour, and then the next week go do a brand new hour. For me, I'm challenging myself as a writer, as a producer, as a creator to go, and I don't have no writer. This is all, everything's me. Everything I do in stand-up, just me. Why? Because
some of the
skill
and, you know,
set.
without throwing anybody under the bus, because there's no bus to throw anybody under.
And that's okay.
And writers, contributors,
That's
people that
okay.
they bounce off of, and I think you can close it. I think you can fix this like this.
I don't do that.
Right.
I figured out myself. I start doing that around table with my give me a tag, or DC with Urban will give me a tag, or people I trust like Sidney Castillo and, you know, Tony Baker, guys that I've come up with, Justin Hires will give me a tag or a suggestion. But when it comes to creating, I like to write my own stuff.
They don't come in like this.
I ain't got no page, nobody pitch me nothing. Tell me what's funny about my life.
Right.
I go, here's what I want to talk about. Here's what, and I write from a whole different place than I used to. I used to write from what's funny. I don't write about what's funny. I go, what hurts me? What's
from pain?
What's not funny? What's like the most not funny thing that I'm going through right now in my life? I'm gonna do a special about that.
When you speak about family, even with Daniel, and he would bring up like his club foot. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That was like the original 8 Mile. When I'm gonna rap about it, I'm gonna say it myself. So yes. And do you find that therapeutic as well?
Oh, it's
because you gotta think, man, you laugh in some of your craziest moments too. You know what I'm saying? Like
I heal myself doing good grief. Between my therapist, shout out Collins and Galena, I have 2. Between my therapist, God, my family, but the stage.
Yep.
Doing that set and the audience. Shout out to every last single person that has come to see my show in the last 3 years. Because what y'all witnessed was me go through hell. I've never, that was the most rock bottomest place. I never dreamt in my life that I would ever feel that discontent, that I would be that unhappy inside. And the audience, every night, when I would go laugh, it's funny, I was more vulnerable on a stage than I was in therapy. In therapy, I don't cry. I just tell them, like, every now and then I might get that frustrated and I cry. But stage, when my parents died, there was nights, I went on stage at, which club was that? At the Flappers, on the 5 minutes before my father died. I had 2 shows that night. And I went on stage, I did my shows, got 2 standing ovations, and then I told the audience that, my dad just died. And I was just like, it was great because at that point I had about a 40-minute set about my mother and dealing with the death and the grief of my mother. And so I was looking for another half hour to add on to that. And then my daddy died, and I said, good.
Right.
I had special that I need. The Lord working mysterious
God loves me again.
No, but good grief.
Right.
And the audience, man, they know. Everybody that came to see my show afterwards, sometime I do a meet and greet, these ladies would go extra hard going, I know you need a hug. God told me to give this to you. Like some of the mama hugs, the church hugs, and they don't know whether they know it or not. They be like, you look really sad in your eyes. I'm like, that's because I'm really sad in my heart. But I still on the stage to make y'all laugh because I'm trying to find my joy again. And through the journey of doing stand-up, I found my joy. I found my second half life. And so I'm just in a great place right now.
You know what's wild about that, Martin, is when my mom passed on a Wednesday.
I'm sorry.
I was back at work on Friday. We had a long pass for Magic Mom. I remember it very well. And it wasn't like it didn't hurt. And it wasn't like, this Ida Son tattoo, I got this before my mom passed. This is my tattoo. Mama's boy.
What is Ida Son?
Ida is my mom.
Oh,
so I'm Ida's son.
I thought you would say Ida's son.
I'm son of this book. Ida's son. Nah, but with that, I came back because this was a place that I felt like this is what brought me like either happiness, and I felt bad because my brothers and sisters didn't have it. I had this place that I could come to and just like, okay, I could be normal, I can laugh, and that's an emotional roller coaster. It's a hell of a club. You know what I'm saying? And people don't understand until you actually.
But they don't understand that you too. It was great about the club. It's like we crack those dead mama jokes, daddy jokes, and they make us feel good because you realize, hey, I can either cry. Or I can laugh. Let me choose laughter. This is the fact that my parents are gone and I'll never see them again. But what's fun about that? I got all these jokes I can talk about.
Have you had people be like, come on, man.
You can't do that about your mama.
I say something like, oh, come on, big. I'm like, hey, man.
Wait till your mama dies. And you understand.
I ain't saying about George. Hey, man, I went to the team in here, man, the neighborhood. And we were talking about how Kendrick Lamar, how Kendrick has the Super Bowl. And we get into the not like some Drake everything, but that's Super Bowl. When we look at Super Bowl halftime performances, any halftime performance you come with, if you're talking about Prince, Michael Jackson, if you're talking about The Weeknd, Rihanna, Beyonce, whatever it may be, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, that whole year. Now, it's crazy because I saw you talk about this on Shannon. I've had this conversation with many people, and we've had it as well. The Super Bowl halftime special. Where did that idea come from?
That was, I believe it was Keenan.
Yes.
And
I remember this year.
And then it was Keenan and Ruth, producer on Color, and Eric Gold. And it was just, it was like Super Bowl, got this big audience, but at time shows at that time they were doing marching band.
Right.
They were like,
there was no thing called a halftime show. So it was them talking about the game, and it wasn't a performance.
Just embarrassed.
If you had
dances, Laker girls doing some off-season stuff, but it was when they did it, they did it in living color for a live special at halftime. Living Color was the biggest show on TV.
And you got to think,
and usually the whole audience came to see Living Color.
Halftime shows used to be, or halftime used to be, it's halftime. I can go use the restroom. I go give me more beer. Halftime was like your break between Now the halftime show and in living said, you know what, and if I'm not mistaken, we had to switch channel to see this halftime show that In Living Color was putting on. No halftime entertainment until In Living Color said, man, we're going to do skits. While the world is watching this, we're going to pop on over here on Fox, and we're going to do this halftime show.
Yes.
And from there, the NFL said,
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, we won't have this no more.
Yeah, the
Michael Jackson
was like, we are not giving this real estate up anymore. And that's when the halftime performances were created.
And it was followed up by Michael?
Huh?
It was followed up by Michael
It was the next year with Michael Jackson.
Yeah. They came, whatever it was.
Whatever it was, they started coming with it.
But it was definitely, it was not existent until In Living
But it was
Color.
only right, like if you look at the color, right, and because In Living Color really brought, I think it was an explosion in pop culture. I think it brought the culture to the TV. I don't think people understood or embraced our culture, not just black urban culture, Latinos, to have that representation, right? That whole, it was this whole tidal wave to bring hip hop. Saturday Night Live, they would have their rock stars and they would have hip hop artists on In Color. Then Arsenio would bring in artists on, and we're so proud to see Kendrick Lamar and Dr. Dre's guys now on the halftime show, because whether you're still a part of that contribution because we're all a part of the culture. My thing is one day, my big thing, I like to bring things full circle. So one day, I think if we ever do an Living Color reunion, I think it'd be dope to do it super hard.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Everybody always talk about, man, with the color, everybody need to come back, Keenan, you know, Jim Carrey, everybody need, like, that would be one.
Well, I think that
Jamie Foxx,
I think Avengers would unite for one big colossal show. That'd be great.
That would be amazing, bro. And then I'll be on there doing.
I gotta sell this idea.
Right. Hey man, now, how much were you watching the Drake and Kendrick beef?
Man, we was in the car.
Yeah.
We was in the car. We was on a road trip. He was like, oh, you hear the new one? Then 5 minutes later, oh, yeah, but he heard it. How'd he drop a new one? And as soon as they kept dropping back forth, I was like, oh, and then they did Drake did the spy one, and then Kendrick did the therapy session. I was like, oh, no. I thought he was going to do a whole hour. I thought he was going to do a whole album on his daddy's mustache. I was like, he going there. Dirty. He going there. And it was a beautiful battle.
Yeah, man.
And I don't think either one should feel bad, right? I don't think Drake should feel bad.
Right.
What they did collectively for that entertainment, how we all felt, that was a Super Bowl halftime moment for me. To be a part of that whole week, that was one of the greatest weeks in hip hop. Now there's always going to be a loser, right? But just because Tony Hearns lost to Hagler, it doesn't mean that you're not
legacy and right.
Sometimes in wars, you're going to lose. Sugar Ray Leonard, wonderful boxer. He got beat sometimes.
Yeah.
He got beat sometimes. Sometimes you get beat, it brings out your best you. So take the lick, come back strong. I honestly think Drake was handling it wasn't just Kendrick he was dealing. He had 7 people to take care of. Or he had Drake had Future, he had Metro Boomin, and Metro Boomin,
Rick Ross.
Wait, what he was? I like how hip hop BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy, and then everybody they did the reggaeton. I was like, yo, but look how many people it took. This was like he was Thanos, and all the Avengers was coming after him. I gotta give Drake his credit for standing toe to toe, like, nah, I got something for you. I got something for you. I got something. Kendrick just slipped through the cracks. Kendrick is just special and different, and
Kendrick's
hit him from an angle that he hit him in the soul.
Hey, dude.
You can't beat that.
And that's like us, man. Not like us, which is different. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think, Marlon. We've seen it all. We've seen LL Candace, LL Cool Mo D. We've seen, Jay-Z, Nas. We've seen Ice Cube, NWA. But we've never seen somebody get 5 Grammy nominations for this record.
Not like us, was like the Ether, the takeover, and Ice Cube's No Vaseline on one song. Because it wasn't just the song. You had everybody, people that don't know how to crip walk. You had Bloods crip walking there.
And you couldn't get away from it. You were like done. You got the Olympics and
I'm from New York. Yeah. I'm from New York. I'm not even in this little brand. But man, I was walking there. They not like us. I ain't know what I'm talking about, but whoever they are, they ain't like us.
It was a hell of a movement, man. And now we see that it's going to be, Kendrick got Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Kendrick got Super Bowl on talent. That's what I want people to understand, too.
But I'm looking to this. I feel like, I think Kendrick is a wonderful artist. Like he's special. He's always been. You know what I mean? He got different flows and
oh my God, his voice as an instrument.
Yo, yeah, and some of that you got to pay, give that to Lil Wayne, because Lil Wayne had all those different voices, and you see the evolution of things that were started and how they've been applied to this generation. And I just think Kendrick just got this soul, but I'm not mad. I'm looking forward to see how Drake comes back. What kind of artist? How does it shift him as an artist to come
What's
back?
the pivot?
Right. Come back better. Come back more. Come back, because I feel like just because you lost a fight don't mean you lost a war. Jay-Z lost the battle, but he didn't lose the war. He's still up there goating, right? So, he lost that battle, but then he was like, all right, let me make this make me better.
Right.
And that's what I'm looking for.
Saw the come together of Nas and Jay-Z as well.
Yeah, I think you'll see Drake and Kendrick. Drake don't have that hate. Like he's a little mad right now, even his feeling. I didn't like the suit thing. I thought that was
right.
I'll sue ya. I'll sue ya. I'm like, all right. I wish I had his number. I'm like, hey. They threaten to sue, but
man.
don't let the paperwork go through.
Hey man, there is this thing that's called the Drake's op list. And Drake didn't put it together. And that's what I tell people, man. But we had 50 in the neighborhood just recently, just yesterday. And we're talking about the Drake op list. And I'm on the
50
Drake.
Here?
Yeah.
Who this might smell from?
Right. And that's the same thing. But yeah, I'm on the Drake op list. So he's holding it up, and somebody, now it's bigger. This thing been out since October.
What is the op list?
This is the op list right here about everybody that Drake should have a problem with. Now this isn't from Drake.
Oh, what?
But you know what? That's from October. You probably may be on the new version of the op list.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's in alphabetical order. Do you see Big Boy right there? In alphabetical order, you see Big
It look
Boy?
like you put your name there.
No. You see Big Boy?
I don't see no Big Boy. I see Bobby, Busta Rhymes.
Right. Now
Charlamagne
look over to Kurt Alexander. Look over to Kurt Alexander. Look over to the K's. Do you see Kurt Alexander?
That's my government name, bro. Dude, it's real. I'm about to say this is AI generated, man. But this is they put your
say
government.
Kurt Alexander radio host.
Government. That's scary.
Brother of Charlamagne. Hell yeah, they got Charlamagne on with my government name, man. On the op list.
Yeah. But listen, like I said, man, I honestly feel like, look, they ganged up on him. You can only fight but so many people.
Who ganged up on him? Because I think
at that time, think about Rick Ross.
But I think that like this.
Metro
Kendrick was like this.
He was starting to fight Cole. There was so much going on, and most of them was going at Drake. That's why I'm saying, and I'm not saying, look, clearly Kendrick done that.
Right.
But I gotta give credit to Drake for standing with all those, give me 50, get up 50, please give me push-ups. Well, drop and give me 50. He was coming. He just kept coming, battling so many people. It felt like Thanos versus the Avengers. And eventually, Captain Iron Man saved the day.
Hey, man, I'll let you have that one. I'll let
But
you
think about all the wars he did win. Like that.
Yeah, 100%.
That Meek Mill one.
But I think that's what he thought he was going to do to
credit.
Kendrick. When he did that back-to-back with Meek Mill, that's what he felt like he was going to do with
Yes, and Kendrick was like, nah, we going back-to-back.
Because the first couple, Kendrick was a little quiet, though. You remember that?
Yeah.
And even I was like, oh, what's going on here? And I mean, we watched it from the outside.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
It me, it was therapy. So that's what.
Yeah. And you weren't playing when you said they were dropping them 5 minutes behind each other. I
Was
heard
it
that
crazy?
I
That
was
was like a boxing match. More punches thrown in there than that entire Jake Paul Tyson fight.
Yeah, man. Did you watch that?
You know what I said? That's when I knew I was old.
Right. Explain.
Because I felt like, in my head, Mike Tyson was going to kill this boy. Because I'm thinking, 22-year-old Mike Tyson with the Tyson fights that we went to.
Yeah, man. You talking about Mitch Green trying to dapper dance in New York, and you're like, oh man, dude, like kill him, man. One round, bro. Yeah.
He came in the ring, and I seen that knee brace on that big old Negro.
Yeah, man.
I said, that's that old power forward.
Hey, man.
That Patino Mobley leg brace on. I said, oh, come on. He didn't have no back. Punch.
That's when you start changing your like, hold on, Lou, take my $20,000 off. Take $20,000 off. Hey, man, did you see the interview when he turned around? He was interviewing with his son, and he turned around, and he was
he ain't got all his scruples there.
Yeah,
something off. And then when he started biting the glove like a baby dog who didn't have no mama. I said,
but he was biting his glove back in the days. And you know, there's some people on conspiracy, they say he bite glove to hold his punch.
He was sucking on it like it was a passing by. I said, Mike? I was like, and I said, I was like, I still believe in Mike. I've shook hands with Mike.
Yeah, man.
Their hands feels like bricks.
Yeah.
Like the thing, like this man is made out of rock.
Yeah.
Creature. And I just didn't, it had to be paid off, but I don't know. But I will sit there and go, I walked away from that fight, still love Mike.
Yeah, 100%.
This was my resolution. Hey, man, I'm just happy a black man made $20 million in 18 minutes. And he had a fucking feed,
That's when you start grabbing things like, man, he didn't get knocked out. He looked good.
At least he didn't die. He showed me at 52, what I could accomplish.
Yeah, man, when you get 58.
You got it. You 50 and somebody 20, I don't care what their size is. You got it in your blood.
You know, people say fuck around and find out. That's when you're like, oh yeah, hold on, man. Because even with my writing, when I was younger, I knew how to dance.
Yeah.
And my daughter's a dancer. In my head, I can dance. Yeah. And then when I'm going, I'm like, oh, I'm like, nah, this
you doing the 1-2 step.
Yeah, I'm like, this part ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you seen that thing where they have on TikTok where they ask people to skip, and people forgot how to skip? That's me. Do you remember how to skip?
Yeah.
But you know what? You different.
I know how to skip.
You still do that whole fall back on your back thing?
Not as far back.
Right.
You know what I mean? I get down there and I get a little recline. Like a car seat. It ain't like
okay, so it's different.
That I can still do more money.
Really
I lift my leg like this. No, but it come real low.
You gotta reach your leg down here now.
I can bring it right there. Oh yeah.
Hey, hell yeah, good luck.
Now I ain't gonna go fight Mike Tyson or Jake Paul.
Nah, yeah, you know hey dude, isn't it great that you can go and do like a scary movie, talk about a in living color for a Super Bowl in years to come, because your craft doesn't depend on you being that physical.
Yeah. No, my craft actually, I've learned not to do that physical.
But still stage, bro.
Yeah, when I have to.
Right.
I can dip into it. But I never wanted to rely on that. I need to become a joke teller and a storyteller and sit in the pocket. Now I feel comfortable. I can literally sit on a stool and do my set as a storyteller and feel fine.
Right.
I don't need to get up and walk. No, I can literally sit there. But I like to be physical. I like the challenge.
You can tell.
Yeah.
What do you watch from Marlon Wayans from back in the days? You don't watch Wayans Brothers or nothing?
No.
Damn.
I don't want to be that guy that rests on his laurels.
Right.
I don't want to see what I was.
Yourself.
I'm an evolving artist. What I was yesterday is not who I am today. I'm looking to the future. That's the model I'm looking at. I ain't looking at the past,
man.
I ain't care about that.
You have people that walk up to you and they just start laughing or smiling.
Yes,
Because,
and they tell me things I did, and I'm like, when did I do that?
Hey, dude, let me
This
tell you.
episode of Wayne Brothers where you told Keith Sweat and the lady Thea, and you said, Mama, move your old ass,
Hey,
girl.
bro, we got
I remember certain things.
Hey, man, you know what's mine? And when people say, oh, man, not like us, stream this much, so and so. What stream close to me is like us, for me, is that when my love
goes bang, 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 and run for cover.
You can swing your bang. That right there. When my love, when my love goes bang, bang, bang.
That was a great
Hey, man,
episode.
yeah, y'all got great memories with that too, man. But it's crazy because you got so much in the so-called, review mirror.
Yeah.
But you got a lot
in the past. Y'all understand, I was working on instinct. I didn't have the skill set.
Right.
What you saw was early skill, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't even have the tenure that I have now. I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the business that I have now. I have none of those things. I was just a funny dude. I wasn't even doing stand-up. I was just a funny, crazy, I was from high school. But I was just, all that was instinct. Me and Sean didn't have time to develop the 20 years to become great artists, to have the chance like Damon and Kid. So by the time they got to The Living Color, they did 20 years on stages.
Right,
They were ready and ripe and ready for it. Me and Sean came out of high school, 1 year of college, Living Color. So we had to find our way. What
you had to learn there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your tuition into the School of Experience was like lights, camera, action.
Yeah.
It's on.
Yeah. We had to grow in the fight. That's when we learned to dance in a frying pan. It wasn't like we had time to sit outside. No, me and Sean, from day one. And over time, we I feel like these are our best years.
Was it hard to have a name like Wayne's Great? Because Keenan's great. Dane is great.
Yes.
And then here's the little brothers.
Yes. They're two untalented brothers, what they used to call me and Sean. Because you know what? At the time, we weren't seasoned. We were kids. I was 18, 19 years old. I was 8 at the moment. I was 20 when I created Wayne's Brothers with Sean.
I was 20 when y'all created that?
20. But nobody looks and goes, hey, look at the brothers created their own show at 20. Wow, they wrote Be a Menace at 21. Scary Movie, and they was like 27.
I'm sorry, that Don't Be a Menace as well. When Sean in and he's all mad, do you remember the scene in Don't Be a Menace when he comes in and he's like, no, not that one. When he said, yeah, I'm here to pick up my son.
Oh no, it was Dance Split.
What was it?
Dance Split.
Dance Split?
Dance Split. That movie's underrated.
Hey man, is Dance Split, is that y'all movie? Okay.
Nephews.
Oh my God,
Damien
yes,
directed,
Dance Split.
and my nephew Craig wrote this.
Okay, because the knockout
that movie was really funny.
The knockout is Don't Be Menace.
Yes.
Okay, so Dan, what is it?
Dance Split. I'm here to pick up my son.
Yeah. So he walks in and he says,
I'm here to pick up my son. And he picks his son up and he puts him back down. He goes, I'll back next week to pick him up again.
Yeah. And then she say, he's such a good father. Hey, dude, y'all have and you see how it's greatness, man. And you say the greatest work is in the rear view.
Best work is ahead of us.
Yeah. So that work is in the rear view. The best work is in the windshield.
Yeah, y'all about
through the
to see
windshield.
Because now I have time on stage. Now I have my 6th special. You know what I mean? It's not like my first. This is my 6th one. Each gets better. And now I have this skill set as an actor, as a performer, as a writer, as a producer. And so it's all coming together. And I can't wait to to show y'all my next special. Can't wait till y'all see this movie Him that I'm in. I'll come back and talk about it.
Yes, sir.
It's a psychological horror thriller set in the world of football. It's a great movie. Jordan Peele produced, Monkey Paw, Justin Tippett, who a great visionary, young visionary director, directed it. My co-star Tariq Withers, and it's gonna be a dope movie. And then I got a scary movie that we're writing, and we gonna bring, people need to laugh at. So
Yeah, man.
bring those back.
Very much so,
back to
bro.
theaters.
How often, and I gotta, when you say people need to laugh again,
Yes.
man, the world is just crazy. You know, if whatever you felt on the election, whatever you feel about TikTok being banned, you feel about the healthcare system, it's a lot. You know, just day to day, what it costs to gas, what it costs to live, you know, and everybody's serious, bro, and everybody's negative.
Yeah. And there's no comedies on TV. There's no comedies in movies. Yo, people.
Lights are going up, snow is falling down. There's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only be one way. Big Rib is here. People throwing parties of these sweaters everywhere. Stockings hung up by the chimney with care. It could only be one way. Big Rib is here.
And participating with comes for a limited time. We live in a society, it feels like they're trying to make people depressed.
Yeah.
Like they're trying to make our country, and we are losing the very fabric and joy of our country. The joy of our country is we live amongst each other. We are all foreigners. We are all different. And we used to make fun of each other. We used to laugh at each other like a melting pot. You know, it wasn't like this toxic racism. It was like, you shut up, white boy. Shut up, you know, black ass up. Like, I grew up in New York City. Me and my friends, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, white, black, we all made fun of each other. We made fun of each other's races. We laughed about that. We had these two little people in our neighborhoods. This was back when you could call them midgets.
Right.
And boy, we used to snap at their little ass too.
Yeah, man, and it's crazy, man, because now, do you have to go run things through your mental error? No?
No. Depends on where I'm at.
Right.
But I can't gonna go crazy on the show. You know, I'm respectful because you will not have me on the deal. I have these times. I don't even have a curse and did nothing out of pocket. Maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
Well, you said it. You said a couple things.
I was young.
Hey, man, you know,
and I didn't understand that y'all had, you know, selling toilet paper and soap. And I thought, hey, two brothers talking, you know. And then I and son just going at it.
But let me tell you a thing, man. We've had a lot of conversations.
Yes,
right?
we have.
And at one point, we were talking about doing our own, you know how we didn't get invited to the brunch.
Yeah.
We didn't get invited to the
We
brunch.
didn't go to our brunch.
Hey, dude, and we were talking about, man, we didn't get invited to the Rockefeller.
Thank God we didn't, right? Hey, thank God we didn't.
But you know what we saw?
I mean, back in the day, I'd have been like, hey, brother, I got a bottle of baby all that in.
Yeah, hey, man, but you know what we did say on air? We were like, oh, we didn't get invited to the brunch, but we got invited to the Diddy parties.
Diddy party all the time. Diddy hit me. Hey, like that, cut though. That's all right. I'm like, take that shot. I'm having a good time. Shot.
Hey, man, but the Diddy party we're talking about.
Take that shot.
Yeah.
That was not there. That was not me.
Hey, man,
sexual position. Gonna take that.
You know what's crazy about that though? Is that we hung our shit on like, oh man, we've been to, but we were talking about 50th birthday party, like the BET award party. I never heard of.
But I did go. I've never seen it, bro. I've been to probably 8 to 10 parties, classic parties, some of the best parties I've ever been to. I think till 3:30 in the morning, and I'm like, they're like, you know. You missed what happened. You missed the after. Well, what time did it start? At 3:32. So you Negroes waited till I left. See, they knew I would tell on them. I would tell them. I would have told them. I'm like, me, look at you. You don't put your thing away.
Hey, man, see, now this is when you get me in trouble.
Diddy, why you so greasy?
Hey, man, this is, I never said anything wrong, right? I never said anything wrong. I won't say anything here, big.
I should have read that too.
Right. Through the mental editor. Yeah. But it's wild because I've been to.
I party like this.
But have you ever heard free bar?
I heard FOs.
You heard?
But I used to hear bullets. I never seen them.
Yeah, I never heard.
And what I'm not gonna do is, you know, and I feel we live in a trash ass society.
Yeah, man.
We live with a lot of people that aren't perfect, family members or whatever, that aren't perfect. Always do things that are not cool. And nowadays, somebody do something and run and scatter like roaches. You know, it's like it was cool when you could party with people when they're on the top.
Right.
When they hit rock bottom, you ain't nowhere to be found. You see them kicking dirt on them. So I'm not gonna sit here. I love. I'm gonna have my jokes. Did I like what I saw on tape? No. As a man, I was disgusted. I want to pull that brother aside and be like, yo, you need some therapy. You can't do that to yourself. You can't do that to women. You can't. I would have had a talk with him because that's the kind of friend I am. But what I'm not going to do is sit here and just throw dirt on people. I think you have to put the bigger agenda. Now they're going for Jay. At a point, as a black man, we taking down all of our kings. All of them. So none of their kings have ever done any kind of dirt. So they're still left in their royal places and their thrones and their castles. And all of ours, we're going to go put in prison. Something that's the conversation. Aware. And I'm like, and then they come up for Jay. And I'm like, come on. Yeah, y'all digging stuff up. And man, he used to deal drugs. Okay.
He said
that in his
10 albums about that. Do you think it's a bigger picture? Now, of course, you got to be responsible for whatever you're responsible for. You know what I'm saying? We're saying.
But that's between God and you. Right. Everything Puff going through right now. Yo, he having a long talk with God. This is a much needed long talk, and that's between him and God. It's not on for me to have even an opinion about it, because I know his kids, and I'm like, yo, nobody has any kind of compassion for the daughters or the sons and what they're going through as a family. I come from a family. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and but even with that, you know, I still, like I said, compassion and love for the women, because those things aren't cool. God is the only judge. You sit with God right now and having this conversation. So whatever God wants, everything I go through, everything is God. Like, I went through a situation where my sister stole money from me. I was like, cool. You know, whatever God wants, that's what God's going to do. I forgive you already, in my heart. I forgave you, so I'm not toxic. Right. I've had up with God. Now, whatever happens with you, yeah, I'm still going to press charges, of course.
Right, yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying?
But,
yeah. I ain't prayed that deep. Yeah, I'm definitely going to handle many things on earth.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
But whatever happens between you and God, between you and God. And it's like now I just look and I just go,
don't get me wrong,
every king, like, and then Jay, just the man that cleaned up his act. You know, you can't put what a man was versus what a man is. Jay, right, you know, upstanding citizen to his wife, and then, like, you know, I guess after he got kicked in the nuts by Beyonce's sister, he was an upstanding man, and even then, we don't know what he might have spilled wine on her dress.
We don't know.
I would be mad. In a cream dress, I'd kick him in the shins too.
There was no audio.
Right.
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 But even when you see the statement from Jay, he's like, my daughter.
Yes.
Yeah. So when you say things like that,
yeah,
right.
You can't just throw stuff like that out there like that unless. And you got these lawyers that got their own agendas, and this is like, let's all take a break here,
right.
Because anybody can sue anybody for whatever reason. And the people that sue usually don't have no money. Defending themselves, gotta pay lawyer fees. I think if persons you and they lose, they gotta pay. I don't care if you pay. You gotta pay them lawyer fees. Because it's messed up. I've been sued for telling a dude he looked like, what's the name of this dude?
Oh, was it a character from a cartoon?
Yes,
Can you say it?
Yes.
Okay, because I want it.
It was, I said, Cleveland. I said, he sued me. I said, because I took a picture of him, don't this N-word look like this N-word? And I took and put a picture with him and Cleveland from the Cleveland show.
Yeah.
It was his doppelganger. Right. Look, just like him. The first three that looked at the case was like, yeah, man, just get out
and
of here.
He kept refiring.
Bro, this went all the way.
We can put it in post too. But
tell me that ain't him. Like they drew him at Edge Mountain.
I love that. I just said, I'm the man. Can we talk about it? You're like, no, I won.
Yeah, I won.
Yeah,
you know, and but how much I paid? $1 million in lawyer fees. Because he was trying to get me to a lot of court, and I was like, no, you are not going to. This is financial terrorism. You are not going to do that. I did not do nothing wrong to you. I gave you a bump, you a credit. I gave you more money on the day when I referred you. I called him that on screen. I said, Cleveland, help me out.
Right, y'all.
I gave you a bump. You went from a box lunch to sitting down with a catered meal. Like, and you gonna come. He was like, for racial discrimination. Called me the N-word. I can't call a Negro no more. So that's racism. This is nonsense he sued me for. This went all the way to the Supreme Court. I'm a law right now. So whenever you do something like this and they try to sue you for that, you can't. Because I am in law right now. Wayans, whatever that dude's name is.
I don't want to say it because I don't want to be part of it.
Daniel.
I'm about to say
No,
something funny.
Wayans Daniels.
Damn.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm going for that. He owed me $1 million. I'm going to remind me. I got to get on these lawyers.
Damn.
I'm going to get that million. Even if he give me $1 a week.
Yeah.
I'm getting all
my
money.
judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that.
Mark, thank you for coming through
Thank
the
you for
neighborhood
having
once
me.
again, bro.
And all I want to say to people is a little bit of space for forgiveness, for growth, and don't be so toxic.
And error, too.
Error. We are living in a place where we don't have no compassion for nobody. Period. You gotta have a hero's journey. You gotta hope that people get better. You gotta pray that people get better. And also, leave some space to make fun of each other. Why everything gonna be so tight and so, so angry? And I miss when we used to snap at each other. That was fun. Let's get back to roasting. Let's get back to having fun. Let's get back to, to again, because I think that's what's missing from this society.
Appreciate you, Martin. Martin Wayans in the neighborhood, y'all people in the neighborhood. This is my friend at Carson. Be sure to tell him your brother Big Boy sent you. Hello.
Yo, listen, I went to a show in Atlanta during Final Lap, and Mike Epps had me crying out my seat. And I forgot his guy's name. I'm sorry, but his guy was funny as shit too, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta remember his name. If we could find out his name, one of y'all, it's funny as fuck with Mike Epps. I gotta have Mike Epps on that list because when you think about Friday, and I spoke to Mike Epps about this, for him to do Friday too, he told me personally nobody on set believed in him. Yeah. So I'm looking at him coming after Chris Tucker to do Friday too. It's hard to do the sequel. It's one of the hard things to do in the world. And I was just like, yo, Mike Epps. Even on Jiggy Promoters, him and Ice Cube, that was one of my favorites too.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Ice Cube. I do love Ice Cube. You remember the whole Biggie thing?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. But I mean, Chris Tucker, at his height, before he turned like super Christian and just started doing Rush Hour movies, I felt that he was the best of that era at that time.
Right.
When he did like Def Comedy Jam, then he did Friday, then he did Money Talks.
Def Comedy Jam was the shit.
That was the shit.
There was some good shit on back then. Like,
yeah.
It was some good shit, some good content. Def Comedy Jam was definitely the funniest shit.
I mean, Cat Williams burned everybody.
I mean, he's going to be what to say. Some people are just like that.
Yeah.
I'm like that. I say what I want to say. People say what they want to say. What does he got to lose? He's already a millionaire. He's rich already.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he's expressing himself. Say what he got to say. It's all good. But some people might offend to it. But I like Tiffany Haddish. I like Kevin Hart. I like, Steve Harvey. I like all these people.
Yeah, Cedric and
Cedric and Taylor. I think they Ludacris. They all legends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In itself, so you gonna ruffle some feathers, but Cat Williams don't give a fuck. That's just what he do.
Oh yeah, that was like the hit him up of comedy interviews right
Definitely.
there.
Definitely. Shout to Cat Williams. He gonna do what he do and shout to everybody he mentioned because they're legends anyway. So,
right.
It's everybody just gonna try this. It's crushing the internet right now. That's all.
Yeah, and everyone he's talking about is responding, from Blackson.
Definitely. We gotta throw Michael Blackson on that list too.
Everybody. Yeah, man, all people that I've interviewed that have come on my
What's
show.
Mike Epps guy? Henry Welch. I went to a show. He's funny. You gotta check him out.
Henry Welch, okay.
Yeah, him and Mike Epps.
I'm gonna check him out. All right, well, you're fresh off the like, how come Yayo ain't coming back to your show? How come we don't see Yayo on your show no more? Does Yayo don't fuck with you? Oh, you and Yayo beefing? I'm like, no, he's on tour.
I'm on tour. Shout to everybody that tap in. I appreciate you. Shout to everybody overseas, everybody in the U.S. artists all around the world that tap into these Vlad interviews, because they definitely was talking about you everywhere I went. Shout out to 50, you know what I'm saying? Because he's one of the only artists that could do 103 dates.
103 dates, 24 countries.
Right.
The final lap tour. From what I understand, in the first week, 840,000 tickets were sold.
Yeah, I mean, 50's a big artist, man. He's an icon. So a lot of people, you know, they talk numbers, talk all this, but you know, 50's the type that tour. His merch is in the millions. You know what I'm saying? Just his merch alone could be in the millions with a average rapper is not making. He's an icon. You know, he got all kinds of deals, but he works for that. You know, and the reason why I praise him so much is because you see his work ethic. Like, imagine being on tour with somebody. I'm tired. We just did shows back to back. 50's running under stages. 50's getting lifting cranes. 50's switching 7 outfits. 50's getting outfits ripped off. 50 go to his room to the gym twice a day. 50's not fucking around. He's in a big suite. He don't smoke no weed. He really don't drink like that. He's reading scripts. He's got secure movie deals. So when you're seeing some doing that, he got the Louisiana, Tyler Perry, big ass fucking type of studio there. You know, so when you see somebody working like that, it motivates you. Then he comes home. Look, I need to press the reset button. He's right at the Knick game with his son. You know, shout to Fat Joe and Tracy Morgan and everybody was there. And everybody had their kids. Christmas fiesta over there. You know what I mean? But I gotta press the reset button. I need rest. Maybe a couple of massages, little caviar pancakes. You know, let me pet my dogs a little something. Let me relax. Reset button. So when you got a guy with all this, he has money. Don't let whatever motherfucker say fool you. The motherfucker, like a search, make millions. And you could ask anybody on tour, like the people that ring from Live Nation, shout to Tony Moore, shout to Curtis, shout to Flav, shout to the whole production. There's just a whole bunch of, it's a lot of stuff that comes behind it. And I tell you, they be like, yo, artists can't do this. Your favorite rapper can't do what 50 just did. So for me, I'll never get it fucked up and think that all these people out there screaming for me. Of course, some of them are screaming for, yeah, it was cool, but that's 50 fan base. He's a big time actor, icon. He's not just a regular rapper, you know. When you see somebody work like that, you always big them up because it's like a lot of people. If they was in my shoes, I wish I could just intern somebody and bring them around and let them watch 50, because 50's giving us game every single day. It's just for you to sit there and soak it up. But you know, if you get anybody in position, you should soak up the game that you can soak up as much as you can. Well, even you, Vlad, because I soak up game from you.
Yeah, I soak up game from you.
I'm learning a lot of stuff about this podcast.
I mean, when I was around 50, I soaked up game from him early on.
I'm soaking up game with you because I'm telling you, I'm gonna be up there with the greats.
As you should.
That's my next thing.
As you should.
Because I know talking obviously.
I mean, from what my rough math have come up with, he probably made over $100 million gross in just ticket sales.
I don't want to say, I never talk 50 numbers, I don't want to talk his numbers, but I could just say just his merch is like in the millions. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
So if somebody's merch is in the millions, I can't.
Play merch on tour?
Nah.
Why not?
Because I'm good. I don't ask for too much.
Why no free Yayo shirts like I'm wearing right
now? If I'm making 6 figures, I don't ask for much. I'm making 6 figures, so why would I bother you for more? It's cool.
But you're part of the tour.
Yeah, I understand, but I'm not worried about that.
Hey, man, listen, I'm not trying to get
trust me, I'm making a great check. And I'm staying at and you gotta understand, it's like a lot of artists get treated like people think Fifth is a bad guy, you know. But you're staying in like 4 seasons. You know, motherfucker, she got ornament.
I was just at the 4 seasons in New Orleans.
Yeah, you was at
That's where I stay. I
look,
stay
the 4 seasons, you got the Eiffel Tower there, you got you staying at the W. Yeah. We staying at the W on Bahrain, Cipriani's on the water, the F1 shit. There's a racetrack around the hotel. You staying at Armani Hotel, you just missed Giorgio Armani for breakfast. It's a fucking movie. Working with 50 is a fucking movie, bro.
Right, and you always talk about caviar pancakes, which I didn't see, but I did see you post a video of caviar dumplings.
Yeah, they had one of those. That was in the W in
Dubai?
I was in Abu Dhabi. Shout to everybody in Abu Dhabi. It was crazy. Cipriani's was on the. You would fucking hear race cars around your hotel. It's a racetrack around the hotel. They do the Formula 1 shit there. Abu Dhabi, one of the most beautiful countries in the world. My first time there.
Yeah, well, the United Arab Emirates. The country, Abu Dhabi is the city.
Definitely.
I went to Dubai, which is the other big city.
Yeah, Dubai is an hour away. We went to Dubai and we went to, you know, I love Dubai.
Yep.
You know, and that's what I'd say. Listen, the money's great. The money is excellent. You know, I made 6 figures on this tour, so I just don't tell my numbers. But the money is great, but the flying to the experience, like my first time in Thailand,
Yeah,
I was kind
I've
of
been out
mad
there.
because we didn't have enough time. It takes 6 hours to view the temples. Enough time.
Okay, so what was the craziest thing happened on this tour? You're not going to tell me this tour happened without some craziness involved at some point. Come on.
There was numerous crazy things. Like I could tell you, like we was in Australia, we was in Perth. We got on my man yacht, right? Shout out to my man Daryl. Shout out to all the big guys over there. All the calls on that. But shout out to my man Daryl. We got on the yacht. We was chilling, and I forgot what is this thing called? It's like a big rat. It's called a quacker, a quaker. You ever heard of a quaker?
A giant white-tailed rat.
Look, what is it called? A quaker. Look, just put fuzzy thing in Perth.
Quacker.
Huh?
A quacker.
So you see, it looks like a big rat, right?
Yeah.
So the thing about Australian people is Australian people are fearless. Like some people are from like the outback. The outback got snakes, kangaroos,
right,
fucking quackers and all kinds of shit. So they're like fearless. Like where we went from Perth to a small island. I forgot what the island was called. Oh my God, I hate when I forget stuff. I forgot what the island was called, but we went from Perth to a small island. And on this island, there's sharks all through the water. So, you know, the boat is bouncing. Motherfuckers is splashing them. Motherfuckers getting, Uncle Murder getting seasick. You know, hood motherfucker. You could be as hood as you want to be, but we're getting seasick on that bitch. We drinking, we smoking. So when we get to the island, when you get to the island, you're going to love it. There's this whole thing called, what is it called? Quacker?
Quacker.
A quackers. And they're so cute. So when
it's like a mix between a rat and a koala.
That's what it looks like.
Right.
So, you know, the chicks in Perth are tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done met chicks in Canada. Like, you hear me, Vlad?
Yeah.
In Canada, it's like, I met chicks that look white. You know what I mean? You'll meet them, their feelings. Oh no, I'm Indian, yo, right? And these women skin moose and all that. They'll kill a moose. No, serious.
Right.
The girls that's from the reservation, they know how to kill moose, skin moose. And you'll look at her and you just think it's some innocent shit. The chicks from Australia are like that too. So we go out with Daryl, his friends, you know, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Tony Moore. He plugged us in with all the rich guys in Perth. You know what I'm saying? We on the yacht, there's ladies on there, whatever, right? Now check the Vlad. We go to eat at a place. Now God says don't touch the quacker. A girl takes the quacker and puts it on the table, wrestling it. Now when you wrestling it, that's like you wrestling a fucking raccoon or some shit. That shit scratching the floor. She wrestling it. Like, yo, this girl is crazy. She puts it on the table. The quacker takes half of a pizza pie. Big rat. I'm like, yo, that's a rat. Murder petted it. I was like, yo, murder it. I showed that shit to 50. He was like, nah, that's a rat, man. That shit was a big rat. Murder petting it. I'm like, yo, you bugging. You get bit by that shit, you fucking dead. So shit like that. Different animals. You know, Thailand, they got the tools and the animals out there, like you walk with elephants and shit.
Yeah, I've been out
shit like that. I didn't get to do it. We didn't have enough time, but, you know, I love traveling, man. Traveling is the shit. Paris, Dubai, Abu Dhabi. I love Australia, of course. I love Perth. Perth got good bud. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. You got Melbourne, that's big city, like New York. You got Sydney, big city, nice, good food. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Gold Coast. Gold Coast is like the Miami. Australia. That shit is super hill too. So traveling is the best. We went everywhere. And then we did a lot of the city states, like we went to Denver. You know, motherfuckers needed oxygen tanks out there. I'm not gonna say who, but motherfuckers needed oxygen tanks out there. I see how the Denver Nuggets always win games, because I could say I feel like I'm one of the best performers in the world. Like being with Busta and Spliff, I was watching their performance and 50's performance, because you know everybody's really there to see Fifth, and Busta was, you know, one of the acts. He's great performance, but I'm watching it and I realized that, like, doing the hype man shit, I'm as good as Spliff.
Okay.
Like, at first I thought Spliff was, like, way better than me, because he's one of the greats when it comes to the hype man shit, Spliff, Flavor Flav. But for me, I looked at it as, like, I'm as good as him. Because I kept my energy up for 103 shows. They didn't do 103 shows, but I kept my energy up, and one of the toughest performances for me was Denver. I see how the Denver Nuggets went in Salt Lake City. It was 100 or something. It felt like 180 or 100 degrees out there. And then in Denver, you could feel the altitude. Like you could feel it breathing. You know what I mean? Thailand, different places. You going to all these different places, and you gotta be mentally.
New Aveeno Daily Moisturizing Cream is clinically proven to moisturize for 48 hours.
Injured? Need help? I know how to win for you. I'm attorney Rob Levine.
Oh! You look great.
Ready for it and physically ready for it.
Well, I remember at the start of the tour, like, I think when 50 announced they sold like 840,000 tickets in the first week, and everyone was going crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I think he went on social media, he said, you think this is something? Wait till they see the Lloyd Banks tour, the Straight Outta Cashville tour.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't want to be that. I don't need nobody mad at me. Shout to them, shout to them, but I don't need nobody mad. I didn't even know he did that. I didn't even know he said.
I mean, what's the reason why Banks and Young Buck is now on this tour? I think that would have been even crazy.
I don't want to get into Banks because Banks is my guy, and he really don't like you.
Yeah, I heard that.
So I know he don't. No. I'm just keeping it real. I don't want to like you, so we just keep that. So look, with Buck, I told you like, with Buck it really not no smoke. When you look at Buck kind of everything was kind of more on him.
Well, he just announced that he's selling his catalog or something like that?
I don't even
That's
know.
what people are
I
saying,
don't communicate with Buck. For me, I didn't grow up with Buck. I grew up with Banks and 50. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up with Buck. I didn't grow up with Game. You know, and to me, it's all up. I seen Game interview with you, and he ain't disrespect me at all.
At all.
And I won't disrespect him. All I'm saying to you is, it's all about getting to this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, we to an age where you gotta act your age. You understand what I'm saying? But all in all, I'm just telling you that, I just made 6 figures off the store. I'm great. Like, I'm straight. I don't have no beef with anybody. I'm just here to win it. That's it. And I'm just telling you that with G-Unit was one of the biggest in the world. You know, you had G-Unit video games, we had socks, cereal, white beaters, sneakers, whatever you name it, we had it. Right? And 50, it was a genius when it comes to marketing. Look what he's doing with TV. Right now, I can't keep my Kanan. Shout to everybody on that. I'm missing BMF. Wait till that come back. They got 2 Chainz, Little Baby, and Sweetie on that. So
I heard about that.
I'm looking forward towards that. He's a genius.
Yeah, I mean, look, I am cool.
I'm just trying to work like that.
Yeah, listen, I am cool, and we're not going to edit this part out. I am cool with everyone in G-Unit, including 50, including you, including Young Buck, including Game. Lloyd Banks has an open invitation, Vlad TV, at any point in time.
Yeah, Lloyd Banks is the type of dude, he don't even want to be mentioned. Like,
okay, well, I'm going to mention him. You know, I got nothing negative to say about him, regardless of what was said about me. He has an open invitation. I'm a fan of Lloyd Banks. I've interviewed him. In fact, the very first time that Vlad TV got said on video was you and Lloyd Banks. The interview I did with both of y'all. Remember at G-Unit offices?
That was years ago.
That was 15 years ago. That was 15 years ago.
You've been in the game for a long time.
Yes, well, I was doing DVDs before that. So you was that.
No, I know that.
Yeah, of course you know that. But everyone else doesn't know that. So Banks,
we all know you in hip hop, bro.
Banks, whatever you feel like, you know, I mean, whatever you feel, you can come to Vlad TV and you'll get nothing but love over here.
For sure. Shout to Banks. Banks is, I didn't even know that was said about 50.
Yeah, he said that.
I don't want to talk about 50 too much.
Okay. Well, you had the #1 interview on Drink Champs.
Definitely. Shout to
Nori.
And you and Nori back cool. So
me and Nori are back cool. Me and Nori, years ago, and this was maybe about 3 years ago, we had this dumbass argument that was about a whole lot of men. It was 2 men whose egos were out of control.
Right.
Both that, you know who I am, you know who I am kind of type dumb shit. And then we stopped talking for years and years. And then I remember I reached out to him, like I think last year, reached back, and we've kind of been texting each other here and there, and we finally got on the phone together. And, you know, on FaceTime, and we had a cool-ass conversation. You're going to see me on Drink Champs in the future. As soon as I go to Miami, you will see DJ Vlad on Drink Champs.
DJ Vlad on Drink Champs. Everybody clap that.
Yes, that is official.
That's big.
That
and I would love to
official.
see you on Vlad.
Yeah, Nori's been on Vlad, and he'll
cool.
probably come back after I do Drink Champs.
Listen, man, I'm a fan of everybody with this podcast. Shit, because how far y'all took it. You, which is Nori, which is Gillian Wallow, which is Joe Button,
Yep.
Which is Rory and Mal.
Academics.
Academics.
Adam 22.
Adam 22, of course.
Yep.
You know, it's like the list could go on and on. Even we can put Carisha on there. I'm not hating on her. Her show, she won 2 awards. You got Carisha. Who else you got? You got Tasha K.
Yep.
I know Cardi B hates her, but Tasha K, she do be
she makes a lot of noise.
Then you got Shay Shay.
Yeah.
That Williams interview just went crazy. I need to get on Shay Shay, man. You know, because I remember when he just talked about Khaled not shaking my hand, kind of viral.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. You know, what's interesting is when you posted that you had the #1 interview on Dream Champs. And by the way, there's a lot of competition on there. Kanye on there, they had Black on there. They had a lot of big names on. So congrats on that.
Right.
Congrats.
It's good, man.
And I would like to take credit for the first person to actually bring you on an interview platform after many years of being silent.
That's why I appreciate that everywhere I go overseas. Glad. That's really what they
So
talk about.
when I see you continuing to elevate and continue to do big shows, you know, I feel proud of my contribution to your success.
I feel blessed. I just feel like it was time for me, you know, to start working, and I feel like, you know, these podcasts are a good platform now. Like for everybody, for artists, for actors. It's like, you know, you want to go see, you could go on Ellen, you could go on all these other shows, but it's like the podcast is major.
Yep.
You know, everybody wanted to come on these platforms and tell their story, and people want to hear about, you know, night fights and all kind of shit. And, you know, because, you know, Gio was the craziest.
Well, right, because I was about to mention is that when you did a post on your Instagram about the #1 show on Drink Champs, Fat Joe actually commented and said, you deserve that. Still the most engaging. We really had wars.
Yeah, definitely we did.
You know, and you said on my show before that the Terror Squad beef was probably the most serious beef you ever
he
had.
had some, you know, he had the Bronx crazy Spanish niggas with him, you know, and it's like with Fat Joe and like anything in hip hop get real. You know that. Like, Script been shot up before. We done been in night fights with Suge and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know where hip hop is now. But when you look at the drill, motherfuckers are just, you don't know everybody just get hit with that. That's different. It's like it's not a personal beef. The drill shit, motherfuckers it's more of a gang thing. Because New York City is more gang, it's the most gang activity you've seen in your life in New York. For me being in New York City is the most gang activity. You can't tell a Blood, a Crip, a Dominican gang, and you can't tell them that they are. And I don't give a fuck where they go, LA, Chicago, motherfuckers are really banging out here now. So it's like, the drill is kind of different. I beef some more local, like it was more on site, like the school catch you.
I mean, when you and Terror Squad were going at it, what do you think was the most serious situation you guys ever got into?
I think just fucking with Fat Joe, period. I said he had powers to be. He had DJ Khaled. So meanwhile, I gotta do radio. You know what I'm saying? My promo shit is getting ripped down, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you beef with certain niggas, they got a certain. I didn't feel like Ja Rule had that kind of power, but I felt like Fat Joe had that kind of power. You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe had Khaled. He had a whole bunch of other niggas he fuck with. So niggas was ripping down my promo pics. I couldn't go over there and get my records. So the beef does affect the business.
Right.
And then there was times where hip hop police G-Unit, don't let these other rap groups fool you. We was #1 on the list with 50. So we was #1 on hip hop police list with 50. They'll follow me all the way very far. They used to follow me around Manhattan. They used to jump in the cars, search the car, find weed, look for the guns. That was the first day. When I go to Queens, star my name. My Escalade went to Queens, they took the truck. You know why they took the truck? Because when I go to, yo, why you not in the hood? Because they gonna want my shit. They gonna check my shit to see if I stash box or anything in it. I got a star next to my name when I go to Queens. And it's just because of my status. As well as 50, as well as Banks, as well as any nigga. They gonna take your car, they took my Escalade, ripped it up, and they wanted that bitch to see if I got the stash box in it.
When you say ripped it up, they actually ripped out panels and stuff like that?
Just, you know, they just fucked up. Go to your glove compartment, but you could tell they wanted the truck. Because they had my shit for about an hour at Escalade.
Okay.
And then when hip hop police, it was to a point where we knew everybody. Superman, they said Superman passed away. Superman was a tall white dude. Joke. He'll grab you by your belt, grab you out the truck. He grabbing you straight for your belt. Your weight. He don't care nothing about guns. You got fucking weed there, whatever. You know what I'm saying? A knife. But if he's just coming straight for guns, then you had Curly Top or Harry Top. He's claimed on P. Diddy before. curly top, that shit was viral. That's the black dude with the curly. He knew everybody. He'll come out and just call your man name, nickname out. So hip hop police, them niggas was like the motherfucking ghosts. Them niggas just popped out of nowhere. Yo, Spice Up. Them niggas had a pistol on you at that time and you was G on it. Niggas was on you. It was different. Like,
well, DJ Khaled, he did an interview with Shannon Sharp. He talked about that incident on the radio station. He basically said that he is so close to Fat Joe, and he's just the definition of loyalty, is that when you showed up and you went to go shake his hand, he just put his hand aside.
that's why I said I respected it. That's why I told Nelson, Money Nels, I know you know that. I told Nelson, this is not a fucking great idea.
Oh, so you were already into it?
I knew that before I even came in there. I was like, yo, this is Fat Joe being Mr. Beef for Fat Joe. Fat Joe, this is his man, jeez. This nigga a TS piece, don't forget.
Oh, so right there in front of you, he had a TS piece.
I don't even remember that, but he had a TS piece.
Yeah, he definitely had one.
So he was Terror Squad, and that showed Fat Joe power. So I told Nels. Nels felt like he had a relationship with Khaled. When I told him when it came, nigga, I'm the nigga that got banned from MTV. Nigga was like, yo, this nigga's not the kid. Yo, let him, he got to hide in the back. I never forgot that. MTV, 50 of them hit me in the back. Just let Yale stay in the back. Just like, he didn't want me to come around for the bad press. That could have been an ant. Right, to Chris Lighty. He probably, because that's a smart move. You know, he's in the newspaper for slapping a kid. We don't want him on the red carpet. Let him hide in the back. When I got arrested, I had a vitamin water hat on. That was crazy. See, I didn't understand business.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So what exactly happened? You go to shake his hand, and he puts his hand up and was like...
I go to shake his hand, and he's like, get the fuck out of here type shit.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then his man, I ain't gonna say no name. You know, I ain't gonna say nothing else because I don't want to... But, like, words we exchange, you eat bullets in here type shit. That's what my piece said, and words we exchange, and, you know.
So that obviously never happened?
Hell no, it didn't happen. I told him it wasn't a good idea from the first place.
Yeah. And, you know... When Khaled did the interview, he said that before all this happened, he was begging Fat Joe to end this beef. He was like, we don't need this. Like, this is not necessary. This is hurting everybody. Like, please.
Nah, but Fat Joe is a gangster.
Exactly.
He's a gangster. Pistol Pete's a gangster. All them niggas, all them niggas he got around, them niggas was gangsters, nigga.
Yeah.
So, and niggas that's around us was gangsters too. So, as well as us. So when you look at it, it got real at any moment. But at the same time, when you look back, you like, yo, nobody really got hurt. No shots is really fired at each other too much. And everything is kind of good. So rest in peace to Chris Lighty, because Chris Lighty was the pillar of all this. Let's not forget who Chris Lighty had under his umbrella. 50, Butter, Diddy, K-Slay, who else? LL, Foxy.
Yeah, everybody.
Damn near everybody in the industry was under Chris Lighty.
Yep.
Before there was a Rock Nation, before there was a 300, and shout to them, not hating, but nigga, it was a Chris Lighty.
You know, speaking of Fat Joe, you know, he actually lost a lot of weight recently. See this new picture of him?
Come on, that's Jada. I don't know why Jada took that picture, man.
Didn't it look like Fat Joe at first glance?
Nah, everybody was saying that. That's the crack up, though. I don't know what Jada doing in that picture, man.
Let me ask you a question. You with 50 from day one, and 50 basically, at all points that I've known of 50 and known 50, you didn't give a fuck about beefing with anybody. At any point, you being his man, did you talk him out of certain beefs? Be like, you know, 50, this ain't necessary.
You know what I realized? That the industry is really fake relationships. Hollywood, all this shit is all kind of like fake. Really not your friends, it's just business. So I think he knew that ahead of time. On Columbia, after he got shot, niggas like staying away from him and fuck you, you're old, and you just realize it's business. Some people get in a mix and take it personal and think everything is love for everybody. And certain people it is love, you know. But I feel like when I look at the industry, I look at everybody gotta pick a side, nigga. You either fucking with this person or that person, or you want a middle, which is neutral. I ain't got nothing to do with it, and I understand that. But in all actuality, when it comes to this business, you gotta pick a side, my nigga.
That's the unfortunate part of hip-hop. It's hard to be neutral. It's hard. It's hard. I've tried my best, but sometimes I get dragged into one side of things.
Right.
You know, no matter how hard I try, it'll be like, okay, you were this person, fuck with you.
Yeah,
but it's like, I just interview him. Oh, no, you were this person.
If you do this person, this person
Not fuck with you.
is not gonna do business if you do business with
Exactly.
this person. You know how it is. So it's like motherfuckers all choose a side. They just don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
And then you down, of course, niggas ain't fucking with you. But you up, niggas might fuck with you.
Yeah.
That's in my eyes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But being down with 50, we always had beef with everybody. So I was just a nigga that stood to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna have fake industry friends. You got niggas in the streets that's fake, that did fuck shit. That's just how life is. You just gotta focus on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Once I'm focusing on myself, everything gets better for me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Dr. Johnson did an interview recently with Joe Budden where he said that Eminem can't be the greatest rappers of all time because he's not black.
I don't agree with that. And I fuck with Dr. Umar, but I don't have to agree with everything he said. But I don't agree with that. Eminem in my top 5.
Right.
Of MCs. And that's not because I'm down with him and not because you got the free Yayo shirt on. It don't have nothing to do with it. The Eminem fan, once I heard Renegade, that was it for me. Once I heard him run against Jay, and then
Who do you think had the better verse?
I'm gonna say M.
Yeah.
For me.
I think most people say that. I remember me and Matt Hopper arguing, oh, you just saying that because Nas said that in Ether.
From Brooklyn though,
And I'm
so
like,
you know
oh
he
yeah,
gonna
okay,
side.
yeah, exactly, right.
It's
There you go.
cool.
I forgot about that part.
Niggas say, you know, New York niggas gonna side with their boroughs.
Right.
That's just
I forgot about the Brooklyn connection. You're absolutely right.
They gonna side with their boroughs.
Right.
So,
well, I mean, regardless of who you think did better, no one could say that M did not hold his own against Jay-Z, who's definitely a
M always hold his own, but then when I see 50 like do shows with 50 and was hearing how he was coming, and like I said, pause, like I said when I heard the footsteps of many men, got that something like Eminem. It's like nobody want to battle that nigga.
Didn't he show up to the Detroit show?
Yeah, he came out and the crowd
went ballistic. Right, because Eminem doesn't even really do shows anymore.
Imagine if he did.
Yeah.
How much you think M won the show?
Couple
I'm pretty
million?
sure he took
5 million maybe? 10 million for one show? I mean, you'd have to do what, the O2 Arena to get that type of money, but I mean, it's not like you can't build the O2.
Listen, if M, 50, Dre, or Snoop, any one of them 3 you would say, or 2, was to come outside overseas, nah, you 50 bigger arenas, motherfucker. We was doing arenas, we was doing double dates. Where we did double dates at? And I'm not even gonna say we, I'm gonna say 50, because these are his shows. A lot of places we had to do the shows in London. This is what I'm saying, the arena wasn't big enough to even hold 50. So if you got an arena that's holding 15,000, he's back 2-3 times. Because the arena's not enough. Mind you, the biggest arena I think over there is in Paris. And that shit hold 34,000, 40,000? Yeah. 34 to 40,000. I think he did that twice.
Crazy. I mean, listen, I don't think you can deny Eminem his GOAT status. If you look at
listen,
if you look at out sales, if you look at shows,
listen, when you look at Eminem as a whole, think about what he did. Look, niggas, I went platinum. I went platinum. Game went platinum. 50 sold 10, 20, 30 million. Some shit. That first album sold another more than Get Rich or Die Trying Massacre. M sold 16. D12 fucking went double platinum.
Yeah, multi-platinum.
The Bank sold 3 million. Then you look at Slaughterhouse. I don't know what they sold to them, but by that time numbers was different. But Slaughterhouse did. They shows. They got kind of big.
Oh yeah.
Or for Eminem. Shout to Joe Ortiz, Joe Budden, all of it. Eminem. Then even when you look at fucking Griselda.
Yeah, that's all under Eminem's umbrella.
That's all under Eminem umbrella.
Yes.
Because when it comes to the number 1 MCs in the top, we gotta throw. You can't say, oh, this rapper's bigger than this rapper when this rapper's doing arenas and this rapper's doing clubs.
Right.
I can't say I'm in Eminem or 50 if I'm doing club runs, which ain't nothing wrong because that's what I'm doing. Right. You know what I'm saying? But if this nigga's doing
it's a different caliber.
Arenas and stadiums, he's selling fucking Detroit Lions Stadium. Anger management, Detroit Lions Stadium.
Yeah.
Right? If he's doing numbers like that, who the fuck are me to say I'm better than this nigga? You can feel like that, because every artist feel like they Superman when they put their suit on. No problem. I feel like too. But all in all, there's a difference between club runs and stadium runs. The money's different.
Yeah.
Nigga might be getting 5 million, 10 million that appear somewhere.
Yeah, if M went on tour, he'd be doing like Taylor Swift.
Come on. I just was on tour. When we was in Australia, they said Taylor Swift was coming out there. I was talking to one of the guys production. He was staying in a hotel. Come on, bro. They said she's doing like 100,000 people, G's.
Yeah.
I think in 2 nights.
Eminem could do that.
Or 1 night, 100,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
50 do it.
Yeah.
Snoop could do it. Drake could do it.
Yep.
50 do that. 50 just did. He just proved to you he could do that. He did 103 dates. Like I said, we had to do 3 shows because some arenas are not big enough.
Well, I remember on Drink Champs, you talked about the situation where you guys were filming up.
Mm-hmm.
And Suge Knight showed up.
Right.
And Eminem,
he came outside.
He came outside. He was ready to take on whatever.
Detroit. Know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, just because you a white boy from Detroit, that don't mean you tough. I know a real tough nigga, my man Matt. He a white boy. Tough. Man Littles, he's black, but Detroit, it's like anywhere else. It's a hard upbringing. Niggas don't get silver spoons to make, so niggas gotta learn how to grind and how to hustle. I'm not saying everything's illegal. I'm talking about Detroit niggas. They know when they come out of town, they got diamonds in their buffs. Motherfuckers is clean.
Right.
Niggas from the hood.
Right.
Look at Doug and all these other niggas. Niggas got chains, 8 watches, even 42 twins. You know, other niggas.
42 Doug.
Yeah, 42 Doug is 42 twin too.
Oh, twin.
Just came home. There's a
got
lot of get money niggas in them streets, bro.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
But
look,
just because you're from Detroit, Detroit is a tough place to come up, motherfucker. Don't say that he ain't come up in the hood. He came outside.
Right, so showed up with a bunch of Mexican mafia dudes.
Yeah, I think they tattooed 118th Street. That's what I remember. That's the first time I seen a tattoo on a motherfucking forehead, face like that.
Got it.
Before training day and all that shit.
So he came out with a bunch of Mexican gang members.
Yeah.
And then what, he lit a cigar?
He lit a cigar and he walked around.
Okay. And everyone was just ready to go at that point. We shot.
I mean, yeah, what the fuck? There's no choice right now. Whatever happened from here. We gonna come outside.
Because you basically said, he said, you were like, damn, what do we got to lose? You don't pop up now, we're going back to the hood.
Yo, listen, when there's no plan B, it's just plan A. This used to 50 Cent. What are we gonna do? Sell drugs? I could have been just a nigga that sold drugs in the hood. No career, no job,
right?
No WT, no nothing.
You probably
yeah, sold drugs in the hood, locked up. Know what I'm saying? Or still be in the hood or nothing. You know, and that's nothing right. It's nothing wrong with that. Some niggas, that's your destiny. You understand? Because I believe in God, destiny, and everything is planned out for you.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
I believe you could.
And I don't like to get too religious because they say media training, never get religious, never talk about politics. But I believe in God and I believe everything is planned out for you.
Right.
So, for me, I look at it like it's a blessing. Like, where we come from, me, 50 Banks, outside Jamaica, shit is real. Shit is real in Brooklyn, shit is real in the Bronx, shit is real. So if you see any success, just a little bit success out of the hood, you be for a nigga. But what we did was phenomenal because of Eminem and Dr. Dre, you know, and Jim Afine and the Interscope Machine. It was a handful, and a 50 being a genius to take that deal, you know.
Wasn't Game in the music video for In the Club?
I believe so.
So when Suge showed up and all that crazy
no, but Game, I don't think Game was in club video.
No, he said he was in video. I think, matter of fact, I saw him in the video.
But I was there. You must have not been there.
Multiple days of shit.
Yeah, I don't remember him.
Okay, during that.
I remember being Game in the studio.
Okay.
When we was in Trago.
Well, you said that Eminem has diss records on everybody in the stash.
I mean, I'm not saying it's confirmed. I don't want to talk for him, but I like, if you ever try to diss him, he got shit in the stash. He's that type of writer. If you think you were supposed to flip, I don't think he got this record, so it's 50 or Dre or nobody or me. Right. But if you ever was trying to flip, like, come on, look at the whole Source magazine thing, man. Like,
well,
that was crazy.
Game dissed Eminem on a song called The Black Slim Shit.
Right.
You heard it?
Yeah.
What you think?
How can this Eminem? He sold 16 million records.
Yeah, I don't think there was a response from him there.
You know what I'm saying? It's all about, to me, it's like I said, from no disrespect to Game, but can Game fill the arena right now? M can, it's to the shit, man.
I mean,
This
Game definitely has a real fan base, but it's not an M fan base.
Game is nice.
Game understands
Look,
that.
Game is nice. Banks is nice. I always think they was good raps. Buck is nice. Banks was always my favorite though. I like Banks was a little more lyrical in Game. Game, to me, had a great situation at the time. Because like I said, Dre was under the pressure, not under pressure, but Dre was, if you in the studio from the West Coast, you gotta kind of blow a West Coast nigga up after what you just did to 50. 50 the biggest nigga at the rap game at that time. So what I'm saying, Game had a lovely situation. Because you had Dr. Dre Beats there, and you had hottest niggas in the fucking world right there to give you the assist.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I just had Game on my show, as you know, we talked about this, and he basically said that he was put in a situation where he had to choose, and ultimately there was a lot more money on the 50 Cent side of things.
That's not the situation. The situation is money and egos. Niggas was making money, even I had an ego. I thought I was unstoppable. Throwing milkshakes, niggas in McDonald's, at Burger King. I thought I was better than anybody. Fuck, see Jimmy Henchman, don't shake his hand. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm that nigga. Nigga, I got Bentleys outside. I got 50,000 in my pocket. I'm running around with niggas like Maserati Fox, other crazy niggas. All around the world, man. Police locking me up in the airport. Yo, you slapped Jimmy Henchman's son coming back from Africa. My life a movie. My shit like a Tupac. You know what I'm saying? I just don't push it. It was just money and ego. I had money. I just got out of jail. I'm fucking eating. I come on my condo. I'm looking at Battery Park. Feeling me rich. I'm like, oh shit, and I ain't even dropped an album yet. So I'm looking at this shit. Banks got all these rings and shit on his fingers. Come to see me in jail. So I'm like, nigga, we made it. I never thought we was gonna make it. Sometimes I'm still in another world when I go to fucking Australia. People be like, I'm like, what the fuck is this guy like?
You had your baby was actually born while you were locked up.
Yes, I was on Rikers Island. I saw my birth certificate in a visiting room. But what I'm saying to you, I'm gonna save it for the book. But what I'm saying to you is, sometimes when I'm in Australia or Africa and somebody know me, it's still a high for me.
Right. I think it's a high for everyone who does the types of things that we do. When I'm in New Orleans and people are constantly coming up to me asking for pictures.
It's crazy because
it feels good because you work for that.
Right, and you know why artists feel, I'm gonna tell you why artists feel wild. Because sometimes you can go back to your neighborhood, go certain place, and people treat you regular. But when you go overseas, man, motherfuckers rolling out the red carpet for you.
Yeah, especially Australia.
Yo, come to my restaurant.
Yeah, when I was on tour in Australia, it was
come on my yacht. Yo, bro, I'm gonna send you 3 Phantoms. My man Daryl, his man out there he worked for, got 130 cars. Tony Moore, what's up? Send 5 Phantoms for them. Come to the club, 20 Don Julios. Like, it's just a different level. Sometimes you'll come back, and I love New York. New York is, it made us. But you can't, it's like, I love it, but at the same time, I gotta get back, throw the Pooh Shiesty back on and be on point. You know what I mean? It's New York.
Look, I had him on recently. From your point of view, because everyone's going to have a different version of the story, but Game's album was such a success. It was his biggest project ever. Not to say he didn't have other successful projects, because he did. But that first album was incredible, and 50 had an extremely strong role in it. We even talked about how...
Who was on that first album? Who was on that first album?
You were on that first album.
Who's the only one from G-Unit that was on the first album?
You and 50.
Right?
Yeah.
Wasn't Game, wasn't Buck, right? Yeah.
Well,
it wasn't Buck, it wasn't Banks.
Correct.
It was Yayo. So for me, I love Game for putting me on that album, right? I'm running as one of their favorite shits, right? But all I'm saying is, you had Dr. Dre, you had 50. A nigga don't ever want to feel like he's under somebody. Cool. How certain niggas feel. Because when he did the interview with you, he was like, I respect Yayo for his position. I'm just not like that. I want to be bigger. But you're not bigger than 50. No homo. You're not bigger than 50. You're not bigger than Eminem. You dropped a 20-minute Eminem record and nobody really paid.
At Cox Mobile, we know you need reliable cell service that goes wherever you go. Because why take all those great road trip pics if you can't share them right away? We get it. That's why Cox Mobile runs on the network with more nationwide coverage than T-Mobile, all for a price you'll love. Big reliability means big savings, no matter where life takes you next. Connect coast to coast with Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile.
Paid attention to it.
But that first album went #1 on Billboard. In
I'm
all
not,
genres.
listen, I'm not hating. I
In
was
all
on the
genres.
album, so I can't hate.
Right. And like
the album was dope, but
the
what I'm
album
saying
was dope.
is,
And 50 had a very important role in that.
look,
hold on,
now that goes back to when I was in Battery Park and I'm home. And this is word to everything I love. And 50 played me 6 records that was on the documentary with just him.
Yeah.
No Game. So 50 get 6 hits. Which he could.
Oh, so those records were done and Game jumped on. Okay, I see what you're saying. And Game actually admitted this during our interview. For example, like the song Spin, which has Nate Dogg on the hook, originally it was 50 on the hook. But basically,
Listen,
in the aftermath, Angelo said, basically said, we didn't want it to look like a 50 Game collab album, so they had to take 50 off certain songs and put like Nate Dogg on it to
Listen,
make it
all I'm
have more
telling you
Game
is
on
when
it.
I got out of jail, I heard them songs, This How We Do, I heard all that shit on the balcony of my shit. And the nigga said, I'm giving this shit to Game. And I said, you listen to this nigga? You sure? Because you know I'm a nigga that can pick records. I pick many men. So when I heard...
And 50 didn't like that record.
No, he didn't like it.
That ended up being, I think over time,
just like,
one of the biggest records off that album.
Just like beef with Fat Joe was another thing. You ain't have Khaled, you didn't have Cool and Dre. Like, we had words, but them niggas, as producer-wise, hate or love it, they go in the history of hip-hop with that beat.
Right.
That was Cool and Dre. So
that was his biggest song, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who got it? Who got the beat? Who wrote 50? I could take you higher, 50. I heard all that on there. And don't take the Game, like I said, he didn't come up here and disrespect me. But the truth is the truth. 50 helped you write the records, right? He helped you, the records were built, and Dre had to fucking chef shit up. You had Dr. Dre, then you had Cool and Dre and other records, and don't get me wrong, he's a dope MC. When it comes to Game, you can't forget what he did for LA. You can't forget what Banks did for New York.
Right, because at the time, the West Coast was cold.
Right.
Game brought it back.
You can't. One thing about G-Unit is niggas stood their own. Game held his own. I heard him on when I was in jail, and I heard him on that first freestyle. He killed that. That's when people started. That's what really started building him up. The mixtape buzz. So all his blowing up comes from 50.
Right, he showed up on one of your mixtapes before that.
I was in jail. His first freestyle was Where I'm From freestyle. That's where I heard it in jail. That shit was buzzing. Niggas was fucking with Game. And I understand he didn't know niggas like that, so he didn't have to have loyalty to niggas like that. But 50's crazy, and it is what it is. He wanted shit his way, and he ruled the iron fist. Everybody know that. What Game contributed to the West Coast was great. What Banks contributed to New York City, one of the best lyrics, was great. What Buck did for the South was great, because he was one of the first niggas. But Buck brought out Jeezy. This one had the Manny Fresh shit.
Oh yeah.
Stack my check. We brought out Jeezy on anger management, nigga, on our stage. Buck brought him out. So I'm saying is what everybody did, they contributed. Free AO shit, I contributed for all the niggas locked up in jail. That's a nigga coming home straight to the studio, straight to the deal, straight to everything. So the jail community loved me, the whole free AO thing, the movement at the Grammys. Yeah, but skills pay the bills.
Yep.
Skills pay the bills.
Yeah, and listen, Game in our interview said that 50 needs a Tony Yayo around him who's just loyal.
I think that as far as loyal goes, Yayo might be the poster boy for what 50 was looking for. Yayo held it down the whole time. And so I commend and I salute, like literally salute Yayo for holding his man down. That's his man.
It don't even do with no loyalty. It should be like Meech said, no man is above any other man. That's why I like Big Meech. Because when he was around niggas, he was the type of nigga, I got short niggas, small niggas, tall niggas, pause, all type of niggas around.
I remember that.
You remember that video we had, but like he didn't knock niggas near him.
Yeah.
Like I said, and same thing with Five and other niggas. We in the best hotels in the world, shit you not. Other rappers, trust me, they're not doing that. I don't want to say no names, but they're doing that. But we in a Miami hotel, Four Seasons, Ritz, you complimentary breakfast, we eat croissants, and all the portions are smaller overseas.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't gonna catch no Janood overseas. I still the right.
Yeah.
Only in London.
Right.
But when you go to Australia, you ain't catching no beef patty with cocoa bread. It ain't going down like that. You ain't catching none of that.
From your point of view, and me and you had a conversation about this, record. Do you feel that the reason why the Gifty shit never really got resolved was because Jimmy Henchman was managing?
I always tell you this, man. Jimmy Henchman never liked Chris Lighty, and that's all you have to know. To me, he never liked Chris Lighty. He never liked niggas, and you know, it's always a nigga that throwing in some shit when everybody's getting money. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. A nigga gonna be in your ear, and you know, but that's the devil. Like a nigga in your ear telling you, yo, you bigger than these niggas, and it's the same niggas that put you on. So when you go to radio and you say, I make the fries and the cheeseburgers, nah, you just be humble and say, yo, you just sold $1 million, you number 1 on Billboard, God bless you. You know, just be humble. But when you get money, and this is a lot of things like with a younger artist now. Like if I tell a young artist, yo, chill. Yo, don't do that because the police is watching you. The feds gonna snatch you up. Guys getting bodies, you on the phone, doing this, that. Man, yo, what you know? I got more money than you, nigga. What you saying?
Hey man, wisdom goes a
Why I'm
long
listening
way.
to you?
Age goes a long way.
And that's how I was when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
So a nigga tell me now, nigga, what you talking about? I need it now, nigga. Yo, fed, but fuck it, I do the time. I know what I got myself into. That's what a nigga gonna tell you.
Yeah, and you know,
just be happy that we to the age where it's still relevant.
Yeah.
And we still can get money.
We're still alive. We still get money.
But a big part of why we is 50 Cent, Eminem, and Dr. Dre.
And you know, for example, when Wack started managing Game, and I used to have Wack on my show as well, him running a 10-year-old beef that was over a bunch of dumb shit too. Wack was trying to get 50 and Game cool again. He even talked about a situation in LA where he was at a club and him and Game pulled up and Game and 50 had a conversation and some things might start actually happening, and then it all kind of fell apart. He also talked about a show.
I mean,
but what was that other show? Because Wack mentioned this in our interview. There's a show that the promoter booked both 50 and Game on the same venue.
I don't know about that because I wasn't there.
Oh, you weren't there. Okay, my
so
bad.
I don't know about that. But I can just tell you this: we missed out on a lot of money. And when Game had henchmen, yeah, the nigga that set up Pop, yeah, I looked at funny. If I was an LA nigga, I wouldn't do it. So him having Wack is, it's more respectable because the nigga from LA, nigga, you know, he comes from being around Suge, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Wack, man. I mean, you know, there's a lot of...
Wack is an entertainment. He's a good entertainment
man. Listen,
on the internet.
Me and him got into it. Me and him got into it 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago, I was on a Ray J video set where they did I Did It First, where they had this kind of like Kim Kardashian lookalike. The director invited me, you know, said, oh, just go take some behind the scenes pictures, whatever else. I didn't realize they were trying to keep the whole thing a secret. So I put out the pictures, it became a big hoopla, and then Wack called me, and then, you know, he starts talking crazy to me over the phone, and I'm like, all right, I'm done.
I don't get caught up. I don't get caught up with niggas because I stay to myself. Like,
right, but the whole point is that he talked crazy to me over the phone, and I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with this dude for 10 years. For 10 years, we just never talked. You know what I'm saying? And where I was trying to do some business with Game's manager, and without Wack, it all kind of fell apart. So I'm like, okay, let me just call him. Let's see where this goes. And we got on the phone, and I'm like, look, we could sit here and argue over your own situation, or we could say we made millions of dollars since.
Right.
That situation had no effect on our business moving forward.
Right.
And, you know, are we just gonna get over it and actually, like, you know, get some money together? He's like, you're right. Let's just get some money together.
Yeah, because when you look at Wack don't give a how nobody feel. That's what I think I like about him.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it. Whatever he do is his business. You know what I'm saying? That's not my business. Like, you say to a nigga, why you addressing me? Why you came on here? Like, a nigga initiates with him first.
baby? Oh, I didn't want it to get cold. Best dessert, ice cream. Yeah, no, it's so good. Bro, how'd you finish so fast? Oh, I didn't know. I got some snacks for the movie. All right, bet. Bro, we didn't even start yet. Well, I just need a little bit. Cheese pizza.
I gave him to Benny the bowl, but then I asked him, do you know how we do the popcorn stuff? Well, I have another one for you. Can you have it if I can do the popcorn still with you?
Eerie, break the magic trick.
If that was real, he would be dead. Get a better trick.
Reveal the magic. Watch the hammer as I can break the phone.
Broken, how can I still talk? How is this magic? That hammer was so big.
Hey Siri, reveal the magic trick. Watch it as you go inside my arm.
That's big again, but I wish it was. Tricks are embarrassing.
Reveal the magic. Watch as a loaf of bread can appear.
Wow, bread is definitely real. Why don't we try and eat it?
Finally, Siri, let's make it real. Let's solve the 7x7 Rubik's.
Please sneak in Candy's school. I put the Skittles in water, so they would turn white. I mom's medication bottle and put the candy in it. It looked like medication. I Jolly Ranchers in it. I prepared candy and animal crackers. I band-aided without me, so I looked like I was hurt. Security stopped me at the school door. He found a candy bag. I forgot to take it. He looked at the medication bottle. I told him it for my hurt stomach. He put it back into the bag and let me into school. When the teacher wasn't looking, I ate my candy. I'm sneaking candy into